Hey there, guys. It's my turn. We're back. Back again. Lot been going on. Lot going on around the game right now. Exciting times. The classic thing really took a big step yesterday. I think we will probably talk about it again today, and I'm going to wait until we do. But stay tuned if you're watching this in post, because I have something that we are going to take a look at that is going to be very interesting on that topic. Walrus, what's up? Welcome. Cookie Go Roar, what's up? Welcome. Are you enjoying Season 2 as much as Season 1? I made a whole video on my thoughts on Season 2 last week if you want to check it out. But yes, TLDR, it's very good. Alright, open.
So many possibilities.
Get mail. Oh yeah, the roots did sell. Huh. I'm shocked, to be honest, because I don't. It seems like they made a change that like you get roots from every key now, or did I just get like somehow crazy lucky? I got 2 back to back. But yeah, we're still looking for 2 more 14s. There's a lot more listed now. Murder Row is not one of them. Void Scar Arena is one of them. And then 15s. Did some 15s yesterday and they were a relatively big jump. Morning, Ryan. What's up? Welcome. I feel like they changed the mob placement in Ruby Life pools. Oh, they did actually, I think, yeah. They did that with a few dungeons yesterday, which was kind of frustrating because we actually had to disband over it. One mob changed the whole dungeon's count, and we ended up like 0.5% short. Kirby, welcome. I like that name spelled that way. That's a good name. Kirby. All right, on our way to Void Scar Arena. This guy's playing their urban character. Used to be a bot account. Now they're playing it for real or something. That's funny. Is it Feral? Balance again. Okay. Hopefully we'll be won over by balance. We'll see. That's Ellie, I assume. Not allowed to inspect them. But yeah, it's a pretty normal comp. Do you like Feral? Yeah, Feral's been really good for us recently. I'm interested in seeing more. We do have our first 2 reviews recorded. Not edited yet, but they are recorded. So the first one will be on Saturday. And then we'll get another one on Sunday, and then I gotta do one more for Monday. Hey, Max, what's that? What you been up to? What's this guy doing? Just outside or something like that? Finished 14, resilient. The dungeon pool is actually not as bad as I initially thought. Oh yeah. I've been walking around on foot in Silvermoon. It's an amazing city. Oh, it's absolutely stellar. Yep. Yes, Silvermoon and Quel'Thela's in general are absurdly good. I played ARMS last night for a full evening. I think the first time in 12 years I did that outside of something quick here and there. Felt disgusting. What to play DPS. As long as you enjoyed it. Holy Pally's Kicking Moon, yep. Perfect. I think Balance Drift should probably just be removed from the game. Them and Resto can just go. They can make like new specs instead. The good thing is they have 4 specs, so they don't actually need 2 new specs, they just need 1 new spec. Alright, let's see, going this way. I've learned to save my interrupt for this guy. Still waiting for that Shaman tank spec. Oh yeah. Well, we'll find out. They might be doing that with whatever their next classic project ends up being. And if they do, maybe then retail would somehow get, you know. Seems like they're trying to bridge that gap. We just have to kill the Magi and then we can leave the room, so we should put all damage into him. Will you be going to BlizzCon? No. Oh, we're gonna have deaths here? Yeah, these mini bosses really slow this dungeon down. This dungeon's got a big pacing issue, I feel like. Its layout is very strange. I don't really like the layout, but it's better than the dungeons that are like stupid count-wise, so at least we're not dealing with that. What happens if these goes off? Yeah, that's what almost killed the paladin last time. That was very bad damage on that mob.
Show me more of that potential I've been seeing.
This dungeon has just awkward one enemy encounters. Yeah, it's got a bunch of really like, and now we're pulling like an entire room at once. You know what I mean? Like it's very up and down in terms of pace. It's not necessarily that bad from like a gameplay perspective, but like just to see it happen, it's like kind of just not normal. Makes it feel like up and down a lot, and I don't like that feeling. Had a group speed it up by pulling a pat before and bringing it in for funnel. Oh, good. The almighty funnel. Those cat guys didn't even care that you stole their dog. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know, like, how people are approaching this room. It seems like you would want to pull it all, like. But this Shygoth mob is just, like, destroying us. Oh, the guy's saying he's lagging. Fun.
That behemoth will take more than just you. Gather some help and take care of it.
Another fucking waste of time, Key. We are really not making much progress. Kill big bug or get really low first is what I've seen. Oh, for real? What, just solo? Single mini boss, I think, and then I charge the next mini boss into the new mobs. Some days ago, I saw you pulling the same way and wiping the group. Now you do it again. I mean, I don't feel like it should wipe the group. That's what I'm saying. I disagree that that should wipe the group. I got this almost the scariest part of the dungeon. Oh, okay. So just literally fight it alone. I guess we'll try that. Alright. Okay. Had 3 mid-run DCs yesterday into disbands. Yeah, it's rough. Got my first 15 done last night. I feel like Murder Row is like 1 to 2 key levels easier than anything else. So, really. Yeah, it does seem timer-wise it's the most lenient. Let's see what Archon says about that. Wait, well, how do I answer this? Please confirm that you are a human and not a bot?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Oh.
Blood Death
Blood,
Knight.
thank you very much, Nick. This season is 100% a skip. No, unfortunately you can't skip seasons. You're going to miss out on a lot of stuff. Was getting freezing for 5 to 6 second lag spikes in a den key last night. Come to find out the whole group was getting them at the same time. Oh, yeah. That's a game problem there then, I guess. For some reason, the dungeon tier list is just inside the other tier lists. But yeah, Murder Row and Ruby Life Pools are on their own. Let's see on the high keys only or whatever. Skip, this is like the easiest season in a while. It's a huge, huge, huge DPS loss to skip, so you're not able to do that, don't forget. It is funny when people are like so obsessed with min-maxing shit, but then they just don't play one season. It's like, well, you did the opposite there, huh? Oh, what the hell? Somehow in high keys, Satralis is looked at as the easiest. I don't know about that. That's hard to believe. I'd like to see the stats on what's backing that up. Is that because it's the highest key done or something? It was the first 19, maybe? It's because it's... Basically, there's only 4 19s. No, that's not true. Why does it say it's giving 40 more score? What? This website might suck, man. Are people double upgrading it or something? Why is it getting so much more score? Yeah, 19's already up. It can't possibly be giving 40 more score than another key, though. That's just not possible. 2942, and this one is only 2903. That's just not possible. You would have to, like, kill it. It would have to be done in, like, seconds or something. The website might suck. I really miss... What was the original called? Subcreation. I really miss Subcreation. Yeah, that's crazy. Just barely inside the 1% right now. Our season is off to a rocky start. What was I gonna look at though? All runs. Wait, there are no 19s. Wait, what? What? What is what? Oh, was I looking at just NA? How? How did I do that? Oh, I see. Because I went for... I see, because it's still from the other thing, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, China guys. You're only looking at 19. Wrong. But anyway, look at all the 16s listed. What the hell? I'm just gonna start signing up for them, considering I can't find the 15s or 14s we need. What's your favorite music? Music fan? You stated it, not me. What's your favorite music? I wonder how there's like it's like mostly Chinese people, is that right? The top of the leaderboard is like all Chinese people. Is 19 the highest key you can do? I don't no, it's gonna keep going up. It's just they haven't done it yet. I mean, they upgraded the 19. Have they even tried the 20? That's the question. In general, no. One way or the other, no. It's just a few days into the season, so. China's not even at their reset yet, right? Did China have their reset? I don't even. Fuck, you know what? Fuck China, dude. I'm so sick of fucking China, man. Like, I'm so fucking sick of that region, and wow. It's just, they shouldn't even have it, I feel like, at this point. They get all kinds of custom free shit. All stuff that nobody else gets for some reason. And then on top of that, they're somehow like the best Mythic Plus players in the world, but they don't even have logs of their runs. Yeah, I believe that. I believe it. China reset is tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. So somehow they're doing 19s before the reset. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, the Titanforge server thing was the straw that broke the camel's back. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. That should never happen in a video game like this. Absolutely should never be allowed in a video game like this. What's going on there? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? China #1, they say? Not, yeah, no, that's bullshit, bro. Absolute bullshit. These Chinese guys come down and play basketball all the time, and they're cool people. I don't have anything against them, but they don't even know the rules of basketball, it seems. Like, this one guy literally just, like, he'll go to screen for the shooter, and he just stands in front of the shooter, and he just like moves side to side no matter which. Like, he won't let you get near the shooter. And it's like, bro, you're not allowed to do that. Do you really think you're allowed to do that? I can't even believe that, like how do you think that that's allowed? Like, it's like cheating is just like ingrained in their culture, it seems. I don't know. Blizzard is rewarding them for actually going to see the Warcraft movie. Oh yeah, the Warcraft movie. My old boss used to, he like loved that film. I bet if I brought it up to him today, he would still go on about it. I think it's like one of his favorite films ever, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. It was really funny, the story behind it, because he was like, he's like he likes movies a lot, like he loves movies. And he would constantly talk about movies, and frankly, I don't really care for most of the films. But I would just let him tell these stories while we were working on Patience. And so he's just sitting there telling me the story about these characters. I'm like, wait. What'd you say? And he was like, the character, Gul'dan. Have you heard of that character? I was like, and this was during Legion. He was telling me this during Legion. So I was like, I tried to explain it to him. I was like, we are actively fighting him as the end boss of the current season. I had to explain the whole thing to him. It was a cool movie, but they changed too much. Oh, why? What did they change? See, I never actually saw it. I don't think I will like it, to be honest. So I don't tend to like go out of my way to watch things that I don't think I would like. Oh, this is sad start to the day here. There was no siege or fall of Stormwind. Was there supposed to be?
Is compromised. It is vital to our mission that you secure it.
I don't know what the film's like plot was. In fact, I don't even know the plot of Warcraft 1, if that's what... I think it was based on like Warcraft 1, right? My mother-in-law likes the movie. She likes high fantasy stuff, and she knows nothing about Warcraft. Well, there you go. Two people who don't know anything about the universe that like the movie, so... Keith dropping these roots are great. Yeah, but is it going to stay at 6K? We got them yesterday, and I thought it was some kind of bug. Because they all sold immediately. Humans lost the first war and Stormwind fell, yeah. And then that's depicted in the film, and they just don't... That's somehow not depicted in the film, or what? Like, how do they... What makes them lose Stormwind in the film? They also give Lothar kids when he didn't have kids, which is like a really important thing in Warcraft lore. Oh, right. Wait, why is it that important? Yeah, because, like, who becomes the king after Lothar? Is it Varian? Who's the next? It's like, I'm telling you, like, the hegemony in Azeroth, especially Stormwind, doesn't make any fucking sense. I've said this for a while. If the Warcraft movie wasn't named Warcraft, more people would have liked it. Yep, I totally agree. Lothar was the last descendant of the Arathi, technically. Oh, yeah. I see. If they would just shore up that, like, issue with the lineage of humans in Azeroth, it would have been way better. So who is, like, Varian? Like, why is he... Who is he descended from, then? Those books are so good, you should read them. Yeah, I try to read, but it's just too fucking... It takes too long to read a whole book. I can never get through it. How the hell is Blizzard gonna run a McDonald's promo and not have it in the US? Don't even get me started. That shit pisses me the fuck off. It's the same concept with the China thing we were just saying. Like, these stupid regional exclusives are... This should not exist. Period. Should not exist whatsoever. On top of that, it's certainly, if it's going to exist anywhere, it certainly should not exist outside the place where the fucking video game was originally made. Like, okay, if you want to make something like this, which I don't think they should do even for the United States, then it certainly should be for the United States, where the game literally originated from. Fucking ridiculous. I hate that about this company. They allow this shit to happen. Lothar... Oh, okay, 15. Lothar was basically the military commander. Varian is the son of King Lane. Oh, wait. Oh, Lothar wasn't the king. Oh, I see. Okay, so Varian... Okay, so... Wait, so why are the Arathi important then? I don't get it. I don't know anything about this stuff. And I feel like Blizzard doesn't make it clear. Like, I feel like it's only become a thing now because of the War Within. After Lane is assassinated by Garona, Varian becomes king, and after Lothar's death, Turalian becomes supreme military commander. Gotcha. I mean, as of right now, it doesn't look like it is, because it says it's Irish and UK exclusive for some reason. Arathi were one of the OG human kingdoms. Why is there no kingdom there anymore? Is that explained somewhere? The Arathi Empire is on the other side of the world. Oh yeah, that whole thing, huh? I really hope that's a joke or something. But so like the Arathi thing in Arathi Highlands is like what? They just like stopped there and made a small little castle and that's it? I don't understand that part. The lore makes like... It comes in and out in terms of its sense, I feel like.
That behemoth will take more than just you. Gather some help and take care of it.
Fragmented into the 7 modern kingdoms. Lordaeron, Stormwind, Kultiris, Stormguard, Alterac, Gilneas, and technically Dalaran. Avaloran, been in the lore for a long time. Avaloran, what is that? Oh, this is that like proposed somehow on other side of continent thing that makes no fucking sense. That's their Stormwind, that little castle in Arathi Highlands, yeah. Arathi was the first human kingdom with Stromgarde as its capital. Oh, so they not on the other side of the world? Did you see the glacier lake busting and flooding Nepal? No. The Arathi basically migrated here. I don't know why the rest of the empire hasn't. Oh, okay. The War of the Ancients books about Night Elves are amazing as well with Cenarius and Malfurion. Yeah. I was watching some classic hardcore fails and they got the same bug that pulls every mob in the dungeon just before live did. Oh, really? I thought it was a bug with the Folio or whatever. It was the bug with this spell, wasn't it? Tibetan Flash Flood? That's crazy, yeah. Double Sham. I really enjoyed the Tomb of Sargeras audiobook. Nice. The books are actually really good from what I've heard. Yo, look at how stupid... What the fuck are we looking at here, bro? Look at this nonsense. What? Okay, I think if the title's so long that it has to, like, take up 2 characters... I mean, that's more like... You could probably fit 5 characters within this title. That's crazy, bro. Germany is wild. Strangest language. Multiple groups pulled all of Skolo in the same week, huh? What was the source of the bug there? Ah, yes, the Sagan Wabiner. Yep. My favorite title. Saw a screenshot of that guy who was #1. I'd have that toy 24/7 on. Oh, yeah. It's a compound word. That's why it's so long. I know. That's what we're making fun of. Weird language. Double Shaman. Again, Shaman's eating well this season. Yeah, I guess so. Resto Shaman are a lot more popular than we thought they were going to be. On the PTR, everybody was saying it was going to be either Paladin or Evoker, but we've seen way more Shaman. The better title from doing as Tarek is the Poisonous, so yeah.
Let the combat begin.
Alright, so we're literally just gonna pull that bug alone. That's what you guys are recommending. And then what? Every other piece of trash in the room with the guy who
5,
charges?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Following your guys' word on that. Germany's getting too wild. They need to take it back about 80 years.
Sure, it's entertaining.
Yeah, the 40s, right? That's...
Combat begin.
That's getting off. Anybody gonna attack the totems? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's GG. Yo, this fucking season, bro. It's pretty wild, man.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Why pull the bug alone? Because we keep wiping to it. Big bug AoE hurts really bad, yeah. You can pull it with stuff, just not the other big dude. Oh, okay. What are we doing?
That behemoth will take more than just you. Gather some help and take care of it.
Alright, another fun one. On our first disband streak of the season. Day 8 or 9, I guess. I think it's so funny how people just instantly give up in cases like this. Yeah, it's sad. It's not funny. At this point, it's really not funny. Do every single fucking possible thing wrong on the pack, and then they just sit there AFK waiting for the vote to abandon. It's fucking pathetic is what it is. They'd rather spend 30 minutes in Q Simulator instead of trying to get better. Yep. Certainly how it seems to me. Alright, well, we know we can do this one. Obviously, we have to do it with the same group to know that, but we just need... What did we say? We needed the bird on the first boss. That was the change we needed to make. Cannot believe they fucked us yesterday on that route. That is so crazy. Blizzard making route changes for seemingly no reason at all. I mean, I guess they technically nerfed the dungeon, but I don't see why that needed to be changed. No, we didn't really even try the double question mark. I did it like twice and just realized it wasn't going to be fun. No interest, honestly. I feel like I should like it. Like, it feels like something I would normally like, but That's just Mythic Plus instead. That needs to come out the first week, not the second week. If that came out the first week, I would have put mad hours into it if I had to. It was surprisingly difficult even as a tank overlay. I don't know, I heard it was very easy, but I just didn't. It was just like, between the add-on situation and all the other stuff, it's just, I'm just not there to learn it. I'd rather do keys. I guess that's another thing too, like it would be a lot easier or whatever if you had Valera leveled, but I don't know. I heard it was easy one way or the other. It's just, didn't put the time into it. The add-on was like a mess. Like it was like super confusing. I probably should have not used an add-on, period. I would have enjoyed it more. I was like in between two mindsets when I went into it. Like I wanted to enjoy it, but I also just wanted to get it done. And I just did something that made neither happen. That guy's name is Cheater. That's a good point, yeah.
This must be the fire liners you spoke of. Sit, and we will start a ritual. But be ready. This is the lower.
There was no other like progression content in the game at the time of that launching. That would be an amazing thing for me to do, I think, but it was just really hard to want to do it when we had keys looming. Took me about 15 pulls to kill as a prop pally. Hard to use defense. Had to use a defensive trinket. Oh yeah, nice. Ultimately, why I didn't want to do it though was because it seemed like it was going to be a big damage race, and that's what made me hate the first one that I didn't enjoy was the Goblin Zone one. That was like the first one I did. Like I loved it in the first season of The War Within. I thought that was one of the best things they ever did in the first season of War Within. And then the second season was the complete opposite. It was basically just like a big DPS race for a tank, and it made it very unfun. I don't like, I'm not gonna like start switching all my build and gear and everything in my focus to just do that one thing. The Goblin one was, yeah, that was bad. It turned me off enough that I only do them seldom now.
This is the lower of war. Whatever he
Do not worry about your friend. They will be beware.
Failed hard on Blood Death Knight. Oh yeah.
They are shares only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The Lord dreams of the Emanis past, when their winter was the only foe.
Oh, somebody aggroed for me. Alright, well, I guess that helps. For me, Keveza was the hardest thing I've done in a while. Oh yeah. I never did that one when it was out either, but then you could do it during the pre-patch, and it was like joke mode, so I just went in there and just like one-shot it and walked out. Visit was super hard, but also very fun. Yeah. I tried to DPS this season, but the queue times are brutal even with your own key at 10 or above. There's few tanks in that bracket. Yeah, you're already way behind at 10, honestly. It's pretty crazy, but even right now, me doing a 15, I'm barely within the 1%. Infinite T Gaming. Hope all is well. Me too. Yeah, me too, honestly. We can always get these birds if we... I wonder if maybe those birds just give more count than the bear pack. That may be easier than going all the way down there for that bird. But if you didn't see yesterday, we got fucked because this route that I honestly have come to really like has changed because they removed one tender from this pull, which is really... I mean, I guess it's technically a nerf and we should be happy with it, but it is frustrating. The Piercing Radiant Moon, my favorite. It's a good song, man. Spiders. That's out of nowhere, but yeah, I love that song. Nobody did the fishing. So we have to go back and do the fishing. Nah, not in the mood to sing today, sorry. I have to be in the right mood to sing on stream, especially. Do you know if the Totem Veil is confirmed unskippable now? I don't think you would want to skip it. It would be like ridiculous to skip it now.
Preparing will help you end the trial.
And that may very well be the key right there. The fact that we just had to sit back and do that. What changed about the Toad? They doubled the amount of count it gives and reduced its health by a ton. I think it was only like a 10% health nerf, but considering they doubled the count, that's basically way more than that. And they also, yeah, they made a bunch of changes to the fight, to be honest, but this runs out of mana just by looking at their buttons. I think it could be a good, but there may be too much downtime, yeah. Just by looking at their buttons, I love that. A new route? Well, we kind of just had to change what we're pulling. We just add that eagle in, and that's good now.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, I didn't AMS there? What the fuck? Maybe it just wasn't up.
Beware.
I mean, for me having to change my veil route. Oh, you're talking about on the toad. Were you reliably skipping it in Pugs before? I had it like a kind of a pseudo route where it's like, all right, if we manage to skip it, perfect. If not, then we'll play around it. But now I honestly don't know what to do because the count in there changed so much that it's like you pretty much do need a whole new route anyway. Any more BlizzCon predictions? Well, it's not really a prediction, that's the problem. Oh shit, what the fuck? Holy shit.
Beware.
In terms of like predictions on things I don't already know about, I guess Last Titan will be announced. Like, I don't know. It's not much I can predict on. There's probably stuff for games I don't care about, like Hearthstone, but I don't care to predict on them either. Need the Titan leak from Monday's chatter. Monday's chatter, what does that mean? Going left side and dropping down was pretty consistent for me before they changed it. Now it always seems to pull. Oh, really? I had no success with it before, so I don't know. I have a homie that plays Hearthstone for hours every single day. I used to love Hearthstone. What I used to do before I had no fucking direction in life, I would just sit on an exercise bike and play Hearthstone on my tablet and just think like, oh, I'm healthy. Just like slowly pedaling on an exercise bike while playing a video game. I used to play like hundreds of games a day, and what I would do is I would just farm wins for the golden skins on all the different heroes or whatever. So like you don't lose rank or whatever. I don't remember how it worked, but like I would lose on purpose and then just play against like the lowest ranked people over and over again so I could try to guarantee wins. And I would just sit there and do that. Like I did that for hours. I have a homie that plays. Oh, we read that. Yeah, but yeah, no. Yeah, they do that for hours, like 4 or 5 hours a day. I would just do that. Lose on purpose. Play at like rank 25 or whatever the highest rank is. This is never actually up here. It's like up, but into the pack already. I don't know if people are going to use it or not. But we could actually get 4 less here, though, if we did use it. Can't believe we lost Tim Curry. Oh, whoa, what the fuck, really? How old was he? Group's blasting, yep.
seasons in Delora's mine are changing. All you can do is take shelter from the rising winds.
He was 80. Oh, wow. Muppet Treasure Island. That was my first exposure to him. Him and Billy Connolly. Wasn't he real sick? Maybe, yeah. Both of them passed at 80. Wow. That's a crazy coincidence. Wait, what are we missing here? What the fuck is going on with the route? Those three into the Pat, they're there. Pat just wasn't here. I loved him in Clue, oh yeah. Home Alone 2, yeah, that's a good one. He was phenomenal in Clue. I think he had a few strokes that left him crippled. Oh, really? That's sad. Now, of all places. What does the frigid roar do if we let the cast out? Is it a fear? Oh, what the fuck? 100% haste reduction with 2 stacks. Whoa. See, I'm glad they did this though. This is way better than, like, I like this. This is actually working out, I feel like. The damage down element is working. Force on mage without touching raid. Quite lucky vault, so yeah. I don't really get why. I guess there's just not a lot of. I mean, this was the whole point of standing here. I'll try to move him to the edge more, I guess. But like, you don't need to get rooted inside where the slam could happen. Even if they don't break the root, you shouldn't die to it. Beware. Rip Steph Curry. Wait, what? Oh, Tim. Yeah, okay. With the letters. Dude, where's my chicken is saying something stupid as well. Why are you guys just typing one letter? That's just like the most you're able to type at one point. Kobe's the only celebrity death I have ever low-keyed Kai about. Oh yeah, I was so upset when Kobe happened. Because that was right before Kobe too, man. Everything fell apart. Cringe memes is now doing it weird stuff as well. What do you think that is funny or something? What's this? Why is this on the screen? Meme power as well. That's not really funny.
Beware.
Got some winners today. Not trying to be funny? Well, why are you doing it then? If you're able to explain why you're doing it, I'll be more likely to support you doing it, but as of right now, it seems very childish and pointless.
Beware.
Some unemployed person spamming it, maybe, yeah. Nothing wrong with being unemployed nowadays. I wish I was cool enough to type slurs in the chat. You're definitely cooler than that, I think. That's the problem. It's not actually cool to do it. It's just pointless. Noodles eats watermelon now. I got you. Also throwing their hat in the ring. Gotcha. Someone's parents must have sanding furniture that had lead paint on it. Oh, I see. Like they're something wrong with them mentally. Beware. Now the person's like typing words in the middle of this thing. That's up to you guys. No, I mean I could ban them, but what's the point? I'm just trying to understand the momentum behind it. Like, why do it?
Beware.
When you mess up your own troll, that's even more funny. They're trying to get the stream banned. That's not how it works. Why would I get banned for that? It's you're typing it, not me. Some of the names had like actual like interesting names. Some of the characters had like interesting names, but now this is just random letters. Yeah, that guy spelled it wrong. That's crazy.
Impressive. You have proved your strength and endurance.
Yeah, free views. I guess we'll take it. On Twitch, you'd be banned because Twitch holds streamers responsible for what their chat says. That's insane. More evidence that Twitch is ridiculous. Fickle Pickle. Alright, that's the best name out of all of them, to be honest. Rip Tim Curry, yeah, we saw. I thought it was about Steph Curry at first. I was like, wait, what the fuck? That one wasn't. You didn't even type. He just got bored. He's like, kill yourself. I just typed yourself as one word. That one you didn't even. You just got bored, I guess. It's probably not very fun typing one letter over and over again like that, right? The rest are truants. Yeah, that's probably why. Funny joke, just typing all F's now. Okay, you guys are weirdos. Thanks for the engagement. Nugget of Truth. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. Definitely one person. A lot of accounts, if so. Seems like a waste of their time, but then you realize that they're wasting their own time anyway, so might be. What did I walk into? Not sure, to be honest. Is there a reason why they are targeting you? I don't know, but I wouldn't call it targeting. It's just them typing one letter in chat for no reason. Thanks, Matt. Thanks a lot, guys. Memes of dreams. Thanks, brother.
I wasn't planning to donate to anyone today, but this guy inspired me. I hope he knows Metro got more money today because of his actions. Smile.
Well, thank you. That was very generous. Yeah, the engaging. Oh, the chat, like, total chats metric is, like, going off the chart. Make me want to go back to WoW. Nice. Now's the time. If you have any questions, let me know. I don't think that's Gabe Newell. Gabe Newell, no, probably not. Sad part is, you know, this is a 35-year-old doing it. Oh, why would that be sad? Do you not have a moderator? Oh, I could easily ban them myself. I just don't. Like, what's the point? I don't know what we're doing. Not really sure what the point of it is, so there's not really to ban. Wasting their own time.
Another bot tax.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Why? But yeah, we're getting paid. Thank you very much. Opinions hurt. That was very nice of you as well. Did I hear someone needs a moderator? No, don't do anything. He is making me want to chat instead of lurk too. Yeah, Crixton, what's up, man? How you been? With all these donations, I'm starting to think the guy's a paid actor. Yeah, thanks a lot, bro. Maybe it's one of the DPS players? Yeah, maybe. Date might became a member as well.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks very much, man. Copsic? What is that? Was just passing by and saw a comment if you had a mod, so I thought I would check. Oh, sweet. I appreciate that. Have we got a disc priest yet? I think no, right? It's on the spreadsheet if you want to look, but I think no. There we got count this time. 20 bucks. Thank you very much, man.
Bot plus.
Bot plus. What? Thank you very much. Another donation. $20. That's crazy, bro. Thank you guys so much. And thank you guys spamming random letters for no reason. Or encouraging it. I was watching a cop stream and learned he got banned for being toxic. Wait, banned From who? From what?
Get behind me!
Do I have to stand in that? I don't even. Banned from WoW made easy? Wait, what?
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
I mean, that sounds like a lot. It may be a long story, but I gotta hear it. I was the nicest guy that I know get banned from something. That's crazy. Community is too chill for that nonsense. I mean, I don't. It's like I don't know what that was. There's a million ways to troll better than that. If you guys need tips, let me know, man. Like I'm not as active on the trolling scene as I used to be, but I can give you some good tips. I don't feel like I need to soak that or stand in that. Does it just reduce the damage done? That's it. That's the only reason to stand in it.
My rage will find you.
It's another just like hank and spank fight, basically. These don't even do damage either.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
Yeah, we did. Well, it's not over yet, but we did crush the key, it looks like. We had it yesterday, too. But the stupid Blizzard change to the route made it so we didn't upgrade it because I didn't know that they changed that. Watch you do things on Death Knight and just die trying to do them on Prot Warrior. Oh, really? Like what? Red bears only do damage if they reach the NPC, yeah. Well, that was easy. 15 the first time. Would have had it yesterday, but that's our first 15. The spamming was totally engaging me. I was reading my book and looked to see what was happening. Yeah, for real. It was actually like the best thing that happened to the stream today. No roots, that stinks. Yeah, I guess I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. Prot Warrior is the lowest tank this season. Oh, really? What the hell? Another donation. Whoa, you're crazy, bro. Thanks.
DONATION, definitely a better word to spell out than those bots choose.
It's actually like kind of hard to do. Yeah, thank you very much. You know, actually, I really appreciate all you guys who like are standing up and supporting here, because that type of like coordinated attack, it really triggers my PTSD, and I'm having like a mental breakdown right now. It's really bothering me, and really the only thing keeping me calm is that you guys have donated money. So those guys really got to me, and if they did it again, it would be terrible. But thank you guys for donating and getting us through that. Hopefully they will never do that again, as long as they live or I live, one of the two. Because, man, that really got to me. Alright, anyway, oh, we were going to do something in between keys. What was it? Money, yeah. Little money. It reminds me of the Final Fantasy Tactics thing. Sometimes the only way to keep calm is cash. Yep. Oh, I was gonna craft. Do we have enough to craft? Was that enough? Yeah, we have 88 now. Okay, good. Why are you never sarcastic? Always so serious? I mean, it's life serious. Like, it's just a product of life. Sometimes you gotta just be serious. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna craft. What are we crafting? Honestly, we should probably craft cloak, but that would mean somebody else has to make it. I don't think that's a problem, but our cloak is the only item. Yeah, we're gonna craft cloak, I think. Oh no, boots are also still last season. All right, so let's craft boots. Not what I intended to do. Crack recipe.
My goods are one of a kind.
I don't think we bought this. Just missed it for some reason.
Return when you need more.
Oh wait, we still need the other stuff.
Anaria Shola.
Missive, and then Arcano Weave. Arcano Weave. Wait, what's the name of it? Yeah, that's it, yeah. The Joker asked Metro, why so serious? Metro responded in no less than 30,000 words, yeah. Speaking of Joker, the Killing Joke movie is great. Oh, really? Is that, what, for the Nuggets? They're making a film or something? Was there another thing we needed besides those two things? I think we're good.
Goods serve you well.
Blades by Ryan Fieldis as axe and engineering. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, yeah, we're gonna make boots. Hopefully we're not gonna have that bug yesterday that we had where the spark wasn't in there by default and you guys told me about it 6 times. Okay. Easy boot crafting. Yep, alright, we're good. And then we need an enchant. Lynx's dexterity. Oh, look at, we also got... That's funny, we finally maxed out blacksmithing. The spark's not in there, don't say that. Stop it. Alright. Lynx's dexterity, now we're 313.
Are you planning a purchase?
What does this give us? Oh, that's a lot. 230 stamina, nice. Alright, cool. So those are our BIS items in no slot for the season, likely. We still have a champion ring and a cloak. Everything else we're in good shape on. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten any hero yet this week, but we have a lot of hero gear to upgrade to. Hopefully we can keep finishing keys. Alright, but let's get back to it. It's our first 15 in time. Now hopefully we'll get a little bit more invites. Oh, we should still be looking for... Oh wow, a moderator donates. That looks different.
Always glad to see so much support for ya. You deserve it, brother.
Oh, thanks, man. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that, Cop. That was very nice of you. I know money's tight for you too. I appreciate you, man. Trying to save up to buy a computer, but man, am I bad at saving up money. I didn't realize how bad I was at saving up money. So I appreciate you guys doing that. Is that trinket from Den any good? I thought I dipped low enough to proc it all the time, but it never built stacks. Oh, I don't even know. Let's see. It's not terrible. That's just the defensive element of it. But the fact that it has no primary stats makes it kind of dubious. Oh yeah, what is this? Ads, bro.
So funny story, I can't actually apply to this key because it's Warcraft Made Easy, and I got banned from Warcraft Made Easy because I was too toxic. I know. So there was a key here, right, in the group finder, and it says, you know, usually when the Warcraft Made Easy, they have a thing where it says the password in the Discord, so you have to send the password to the group leader so you can get invited, right?
Yeah.
So I couldn't whisper the group leader with the password. And there is no place in my UI to put the password in my application anymore because I'm using an add-on, right? Now, I almost never apply to Warcraft Made Easy keys because I almost never see them.
Wait, what key are we doing?
In my list.
Murder Row?
So I sent the guy a message. Yeah, cop sick. Yeah.
There you go. That's the reference.
I sent the dude in the Discord where he was listing the key. I said, I'm sorry, I'm trying to apply, but I can't send you the password. There's no place to put it in my thing. And he's like, what? He says, just put it in your description. I said, that's not a part of my UI anymore. And I said, I'm sorry, but I can't whisper you. And
we need to act fast.
Forget what he sent me something, and I said, well, I do use an add-on for my UI. And the reason that I am very much not giving up my add-on because it has all this nice stuff that I can select, like hide incompatible groups, and has tank and auto apply and all that other stuff, right? Automatically sets my role and has all these settings that the default one doesn't, including this. The default one didn't have this last time I checked, so I wasn't going to give it up. It's just turn your add-on off. And I in a joking text, I said, yeah, I'm not going to stop using an add-on for a system that I, only use once or twice a month, which is true. I only apply to Warcraft Made Easy keys once or twice a month because that's all I ever see them. It's once or twice a month. I said, I was hoping that you were going to that people were going to be using this new system, because there's a new system in Warcraft Made Easy.
No, not skipping
where,
the captain.
It verifies your character based on your whatchamacallit, based on your BattleNet. So the Warcraft 8 Easy Discord knew my BattleNet and verified the character that I'm on was connected to that BattleNet. And they had a thing in where if someone posted a key with that feature, all you would have to do is click on it to apply. It would apply the character that they had verified, and then the guy making the key can just add the people who are verified who applied through Discord. So you could actually apply the keys through Discord. And all I said was at the whole message that I sent to them at the end was, LOL, I'm just not going to change my whole UI for a system that I only do once or twice a month. I was hoping you were going to use the new system where you use the verified characters. And I said LOL, so I was saying it in a nice, happy way, and you guys know me. So then I went and did a bunch of keys, and I went back, and the Warcraft Made Easy Discord was no longer in my Discord list.
Wow.
And I tried to rejoin it, and it wouldn't let me rejoin.
What
so the only thing I can think of is I got banned for being too toxic.
That's crazy. For arguing about
Warcraft
nothing. Like, just conversating about something that wasn't even an issue. That's
their whole
crazy.
thing, right? So don't be too toxic.
That place is turning into... The more I hear about it, the more I think that place is a total joke. I don't have any indirect... interactions with it, but man... I've heard some bad stories. That's just really dumb. I've heard more than you say this type of thing too, where like any type of like back and forth at all gets them banned. Like, I don't remember what the actual story was fully, but if somebody said that they like disagreed with something that was done in one of the keys that they done, and that got them banned from it, and I was like, I mean, this is just ridiculous. Like, if you're not gonna actually let like normal interactions happen in keys, then don't even be like what, you're just not allowed to talk? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's supposed to be WoW made easy, not WoW made silent. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. It's like they like are like, I don't know, there's probably a phrase for this. I'm sure, I just don't know what the phrase is, but like they're so against toxicity that they become toxic themselves, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, really strange behavior from whoever's in charge of that sort of thing. But honestly, it's probably just because you put lol. It's like a lot of fucking weirdos online. They're like, if you type anything that's like laughter, they think you're like making fun of them. You know what I mean? Not really toxic positivity, but I was shocked because before that I had never had a bad experience in one of their keys. Right, because it's like, why would you? Like, I don't even know what the purpose of the Discord is at this point if they do stuff like that. Dead. These fucking mobs are getting all moved around for some reason. When did that happen? Was that recently? Yeah, what do you think of Witcher 3 remasters? Is there a reason to care about a remaster for that game? Didn't that only just come out like a few years ago? Seems like an early remaster, to be honest. That was near the end of last season. Oh, wow. You're hyped for that? Oh, yeah, you're going to play it? What is the remaster doing? Like, what is the purpose of a remaster of a game that new? Oh, it's 11 years old now. Whoa. But still, that's not that old. What are they, like, what, is it just better graphics, or is there other actual stuff changing, or?
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong.
It's a huge list. You should watch the trailer. Oh, I mean, I don't know anything about the game, but that's cool. I'm glad that you're excited.
Let's make an example of you.
Came out 11 years ago, and they're fixing everything, controls and stuff like that. Enhanced combat, more fidelity to go into the new DLC that will go into Witcher 4. And it's do not let people get the gun. Oh, what? Pulling the boss stops them? It didn't seem like it. I've never had anybody complain about it. The remaster is free? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Really? What, if you own the original game or something? Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, that's cool. That is pretty sick. That's a crazy move from a company like that. Combat prevents buying the stuff? Oh, for real? That's strange. I didn't know that. Nobody's ever said that. Are you sure? Because like it's still interact with it. Remaster being free if you own the game before is a refreshing move. I mean, I'm shocked that, like, that's really, why would they do that? Like, they're spending a lot of time and money on remastering it. I was going to get gun as tank. Someone pulled it and booted me away from the shop. Oh, you just can't go over there. That's the problem. That makes sense. Alright, I'll pay more attention to that. PDPR does that a lot. They remastered all their old Witcher games as well. Oh, for real? Is that, I think we've talked about that. Is that game like modded? Moddable? So like mod, I guess it won't matter now that it's getting remaked or remastered.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, there is mods. Mike, what's up? I feel like something is happening weird from season 1. Is there more responsibility for DPS? Yes, absolutely. They added like damage down mechanics, whereas if they're failed, you do less damage. Big change from season 1. But obviously in a 10, you're probably not even going to notice it because they're so easy. Oh yeah, there's like custom content mods. That's sick. I wonder if it's gonna be like, if they're gonna have to make them all again for the new one, or because sometimes like there's games that do like remasters that are the same framework as the old one. Like that was the thing with Oblivion apparently. Oblivion was like on the same framework as the old game, so it actually like all the mods were able to just be ported over without any extra work. Still waiting COP for mods to be released on PS5. Oh, PS5, bro. Time to move on. Time to move on from PlayStation. It seems. You protesting right now, bro? Crazy. Console players discovering what computer players learned for the last 20 years. Mansoor, what's up? Welcome. Bro, I'm such a good fucking dancer. Oh no, I don't protest that crap. I play single player games on consoles. I refuse to play them on PC. Oh, why? Single player games are the ones you'd want to play on PC because there's all great mods. Witcher 3 will be on Battle.net. Yeah, that's what alerted me to the fact that that's the case, which seems really weird, doesn't it? What the hell's that about?
Perfection. Hey, you're getting excellent exposure from this.
Done that before. Didn't realize this was a Metro Dances live on camera stream. Oh yeah, you have to for the dungeon. Okay, this is like the hardest situation in the whole game right here.
I have to do everything.
We did lust though, thankfully.
Beware. Break time. Get those crates down. Time to go.
Did Jix quit? Wow. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Jix. He left some like really bizarre comment on the video from this weekend and then got mad when people replied in a way that seemed pretty commensurate to how bizarre the comment was. Did you see it, Faxi? Because he mentioned he like made a jape at you. I was like, what the fuck? People mess up those barrels even in 11. Oh, well, that part is bad, but surviving the trash is what I was talking about. Without lust, that trash lives so long, it's pretty dangerous. Yeah, that pack's actually really difficult.
Beware. Beware. Drop those crates and crush them. Beware.
One of the few times someone didn't die on the barrels. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever seen the barrels kill anybody. We see people not do them right all the time, and it still hasn't killed people.
Beware. Beware.
I think you can pre-AMS the Envenom. Yep, just did that as you said that.
Beware.
That guy's wrong. He says nowhere to hide, but he's literally giving us things to hide behind. That's kind of an idiot. How many bosses in WoW do that? Like, especially the ones that literally give you like a magic shield to stand under or behind or something. It's like, why would you even put that down? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, surely you realize how stupid this is as a boss, right? The bosses are bigger noobs than the players. Done right, not causing deaths. Oh yeah.
Stay put.
Well, that's what I mean. It wasn't done right a lot of times, and it still doesn't cause deaths.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
Yes. This is a very easy dungeon, Lithial Cinder Fury. Don't have a YouTube account? We'll make one. The fuck? He must have deleted the comment. Yeah, he deleted the comment and then like messaged me saying like he's not gonna be part of the channel anymore because he doesn't feel like. I shouldn't misquote him, but I don't remember what he said. But he's basically like, he doesn't feel welcome here anymore or something. He made some like really off the wall comment about Final Fantasy 14 basically being better than WoW or something. When I don't know where that even came from. I have no idea why that got brought up. And then obviously a bunch of people weren't. They didn't want to hear that. Like, I mean, what the fuck? I don't know what the point of that comment was. Last boss in VSA constantly giving encouragement. I think it's pretty funny. Oh, really? I don't feel welcome here anymore either. Oh, why? I would be shocked if I saw that, and I would have assumed someone from Final Fantasy XIV hacked Chick's account. I don't know. He's. I wish him well, one way or the other. Oh, goofing. Alright, you scared me. I mean, if there's something that I need to address, let me know, man. I'm happy. That's what I said to him. I was like, bro, like, you want to get in Discord? Like, I was like, I'm happy to talk about this with you. And he just said no and stopped answering. And stopped typing, so. You should properly welcome each trader individually. I think I do a pretty good job of that, don't I? I just got back to Diala's first pull or first boss, seeing a lot of people lust first boss now and one phase it. Now we lusted the trash because I pulled the guy, I guess. That maybe is one problem. But yeah, I guess you weren't here. Did you see Jix's comment on the videos this weekend? Okay, well. That's all I wanted to know then. Forget it. He made a comment about you and I wasn't sure how you would react to it, but... Why watch WoW content if the person hates WoW? I don't think anybody who is not saying that this is in the boat Jix is in, but I'm saying people like that in general. I don't think anybody truly hates WoW. They just feel spurned by it. Like we've seen that a lot over the years. It's totally valid to feel that way. It's just not healthy to continue to feel that way after some period of time has passed. That's the issue. It's like if you're going to continue to be like the jealous ex-girlfriend mentality towards the video game, then you're going to, I mean, you need to exercise that demon eventually, you know what I mean? And you know, I've suggested this to people over the years too. It's like, you guys really should take a look at Azeroth Core, man. Like, I know it's a single player game effectively, but like, you know, if you really want to pretend like you're playing with people, you can just have the bots. Like, the bots are really fucking good. And, you know, honestly, it's like, some of the people are so stupid in this video game, you might as well have bots anyway. But then you could change whatever you don't like about it. It's very fun too. I really enjoy the creativity inside WoW angle. Live service games change. It's the nature of the beast. They won't always be the version you like best. Yeah, unfortunately. We've learned that the hard way with Titan Forging. What's Azeroth Core? You should just look into it. It's hard to explain, to be honest. Basically, it's a open source private server structure that allows like full creativity within the code. Like, you can literally do anything. And there's like crazy, like a lot of community support, like enormous amounts of community support for it. Like, hundreds of thousands of modules and Lua code and stuff written to make like changes more possible and stuff. Bots are better than the one button rotation users. That probably wouldn't end up being true. The bots aren't very good at the content in the game. The content's just that easy, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know, maybe like Wrath raids are hard or something. I don't think so, but from what I've seen, the bots are like very mediocre at surviving and doing stuff, but it's easy enough that it doesn't matter. Speaking of people mad at WoW and Faxi being here, I wonder what the fellowship numbers are like. Oh boy, I can only imagine. Yeah, you could just make your own version of WoW, yeah. I really think Blizzard's missing a huge opportunity, not like buying it up or something and like trying to make money off it. It's the best decision they can make at this point. Work with the community to give them what they want if they don't want to give exactly what they want, you know? I have Azeroth Core server too, been playing it with my 8-year-olds. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a good example of a situation that makes sense. I watched a couple other WoW content creators this week. Was surprised to hear them talk positively about Fellowship. Probably paid to talk about it, sadly. It doesn't even require technical knowledge. If you like ChatGPT desktop app, it can do everything for you. For Azeroth Core? Well, I mean, yeah, or you can just download a repack. Like, literally, if you don't ever want to make any real changes, like, I mean, you can make a lot of changes with the repack. That's where I started. But, yeah, you can literally just download the repack and press, like, 2 buttons and it's ready to go. What's going on here? I just don't have to worry about her talking to random people. Oh yeah, that's actually a good part of it. Do you have the bot set up, or you just play 2 players alone on the server? I was eager to submit a video to the channel for the first time, but I just realized the Archon watermark completely covers the chat box. Yeah, that's unfortunately, you gotta turn that off. I would really recommend not using that app. I know it's like, it's helpful to help you remember to record, but honestly, once you get in the habit of remembering to record, you'll just do it without even thinking about it. It may take you a little bit of effort, but it's way better than something like that. You have bots and auction house bot. That's sick. How are they at doing the content? I've never used the bots because I don't personally like the idea of it. I'd rather like actually have the game alone. Like I don't want other people out there. Are they actually good at doing the content? We might not have count here. I would imagine we don't have count considering how much time we have right now. If you have a bot tank, you can tell him to attack too. Oh, that's sick. Are you finding it easier to find groups now as Blood being meta? It's too early to say. I usually get pretty quick invites early in the season. It's not until like well into the season that it becomes an issue. But what I am noticing is that there is way more tanks, like at the level I'm doing, because there'll be like 9 keys listed and all of them already have tanks. You can type pull back and they will pull the mob, or type, oh man, that's sick. That's pretty fucking sick, bro. Yeah, dude, Azeroth Core is like, I mean, it really is crazy. Yeah, we don't have count. Let's go get this pack real quick. More tanks this season. People love blood, yep. We had a good shot at double upgrading this. It's kind of wild. But we did have 0 deaths.
Feel the battle.
Yeah, I have some big plans for my server, which we will eventually be getting to on the second channel, so stay tuned. I've been putting a lot of work into it these last few weeks.
Play with this.
Beware.
Nine minutes for last boss. Hope you have the time. Yeah, me too. Funny, I swapped over from Pilaf stream and you're both at the exact same spot. Oh, really?
Beware.
Nice. That is our first death. That's an unfortunate one.
Beware.
I enjoyed your Death Knight Classic playthrough. Yeah, we're going to be doing something like that again soon. I've done a lot of fucking work since that playthrough. Like, it's a whole different... It's going to be crazy. The next thing I want to do on there, like the next big playthrough I want to do on there is as a Paladin. I want to do a 100% playthrough of... I want to do a Blacksmith Completion Challenge is what we've been calling it, I think. My goal of the challenge is to craft one of every item. And that is obviously going to require doing all the content in the game at least once, or a lot of the content in the game at least once. And then on top of that, I have already made, actually made this on the Classic server when I was first messing with it, and I thought Classic was the best option. I already made custom Paladin content that I will be doing as well. That will be part of, I guess, the experience of the project. But yeah, there's like, it's like a whole new experience on there now since we did that in the Death Knight. I wish, the one thing is I started over, so I wish I still had that Death Knight. Do tanks not spawn imps anymore? Correct, yeah, they don't. I hotfixed that. Alright, 5.5 minutes left. That was easy. 19 points. Yesterday, I was in a group fighting this boss in the corner, and we managed to pull... Yeah, I was a little worried that that was going to happen. That does make me a little bit worried. You got the roots. Yeah, the best part. That's actually a sick addition to Mythic Plus if they're going to actually stay this valuable. The time walking old war is not tuned properly, Anna. It's stupidly easy even for time walking, huh? Oh, like really, really easy. Yeah, you're getting roots now for some reason. I don't know if they just changed that or what. I have a feeling the prices are going to plummet. Like crazy, but that may be why, to be honest. Roots are good money. Well, they were. Congrats on the upgrade. Guiño, what's up? Time walking raids, always a complete joke. I remember the first time those raids were in, they were actually really hard. People are killing bosses in 5 seconds before the rest of the raid even gets to the boss room. Ah. Are you playing Deathbringer? Yeah, Deathbringer. I joined Old War group and get your hero cash. Chance at loot takes 5 minutes. That's crazy. Did 12 altar fangs on Blood Death Knight after Key said, healer said best Blood Death Knight I've seen in a dungeon, and I'm picky. That's just because they haven't seen me, unfortunately, but yeah, see, we got 5 yesterday and we got 6k for them. They're already down to 5k. The time walking quest can give tier. Oh, nice. We 3 or 4 man one of the bosses while the rest of the raid was stuck outside the boss room. Yeah, see, that sounds crazy. Alright, last... Oh, we just did 2 15s. We still don't even have Resilient 14. I would love insane DPS. I love watching things die, says this healer. Oh, I bet. We would all love that, brother. Welcome to Pugging. It ain't out there. Robot love pools there. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Welcome. Wow, I just posted over 110k people did double question mark. Yeah, that's crazy. That's just NA and EU. Doesn't count China. Good. Fuck China. I was able to solo a single question mark, but double question mark seems too much for my old mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird experience. I guess you gotta use an add-on. Says 12 people got it 3 minutes before the server went down. Whoa. Now we just need Blizzard to retroactively remove rewards from everyone that used the add-on. That'd be wild. It feels like the add-on might actually be harder for me. That's exactly why I didn't enjoy it, because the add-on was like really overwhelming and it seemed more confusing than anything. But otherwise you have to like really focus up, and I think that's really tough when you're doing something that's already demanding a lot. It's just so crazy that an add-on is like, that's an add-on. It's possible to do that again. There's an automated version of it. Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah. That was the version I used. The click one, I didn't use that one. I think the click one probably would have been better for me, to be honest. But either way, they're both. It's a lot. There's a lot there. I was really hoping one of the sequencers would be blue, green, red, green, blue. Yeah, it could be if you just put the markers down in that order. The cook one isn't too surprising. It's just repeating a word that you put in. The markers could be anywhere and it'd be irrelevant to the actual add-on. Gotcha. The automated version was fixed, so it doesn't work by Blizzard, I thought. Oh, really? I tried it and my 305 bombkin was almost impossible. Swapped to Fury Warrior and got it in less than an hour. Nice. I watched Rookie do his. One of the guest games was go right all 5 times. That's easy.
Take more than just you. Gather some help and take care of it.
I did it on Blood Death Knight first. It just has the perfect kit for that kind of thing. Nice. Alright, hope we can cross this one off the list here. This one's kind of giving us more trouble than I expected to.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, what is that? Resto Druid? Jesus Christ.
Do as you like.
Yeah, more problems than I expected to, that's for sure.
Let the combat begin.
How's the Race to World First like progressing as well? Some fucking warrior keeps fucking charging that, so I can't ever grip them both to me. Really annoying. And we keep missing the second kick, bro. This game is filled with bad players. It is embarrassing. This is the only thing that can kill you on the fight, and people continue to just not kick it. Who cares about the fucking lava bolts? It's gonna go off again. I mean, I don't know what to even do at this point. This is really weird. This is just fucking sad. It's really just fucking sad, honestly.
Only the strongest survive.
Sorry to go pretty quickly once Method started doing mythic pulls. Oh yeah, Method's like winning, right? What's that about? Yeah. That's crazy, bro. And this guy's gonna blame Blizzard for that. Echo and Liquid further increased their degeneracy and added mythic splits and refused to try to progress week 1. Yikes. What? Bro, the Race to World First is turning into a bit of a joke.
Take more than just you.
That's sad to hear that, to be
Gather
honest.
some help and take care of it.
So is it gonna end this week, you guys think, or no? Not even a race? They didn't care about Wilfur's Voidspire, only Lura. Why is it not a race? Blizzard is flip-flopping between having a heroic week and not. It's kind of annoying. Oh, really? I think everyone hopes it'll end this week. Well, yeah, I was just asking if you think it's going to. It's so insane that that warrior is saying these things. Like, brother, what are you talking about? You wasted your kick on a caster that does nothing. Yes, that's 100% your fault. I made that mistake the first time I did the dungeon and immediately learned the lesson. At no point did I blame Blizzard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What did he say? Fucking interrupt slop. Holy shit, man. That's probably worse than bolt slop. Because, like, what the fuck are you even saying, bro? Interrupts are, like, one of the most important parts of Mythic Plus trash. How fucking stupid are you to say that that's Blizzard's fault? They did that on purpose, bro. That's supposed to be there. That was a bit crazy. Did just kicking everything get some priority kick plater going on? Did they not realize that not everything has to be kicked? I have no idea. No, the demo shout can be stunned and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, the only thing that needs to be kicked is the actual pink cast or whatever you call it. Like, the high priority cast in that pack. Yeah, dude, slop is becoming, like, the least effective meme word on the planet. It's really embarrassing. It was one thing when it was, like, just relegated to AI slop. That was like, well, I get your point. You don't like AI. But now that you're calling, like, actual, normal, well-designed trash. Like, bro, we just pulled 4 casters. Like, I don't know what you, like... You could be mad at me for that, maybe, instead? Like, that makes more sense. Like, that's not... In no way was that slop. You're a fucking idiot if you say that. It's so stupid. Vocab slop. Yeah, basically, yeah. The lack of, like, ability of people to actually speak and make a point when they speak is becoming a huge issue in this planet. Huge fucking issue. Wait, did that guy actually find his... Oh, no, he's still looking. I was gonna say. Well, he's not looking for a tank, I guess. That's why. A 17, wow. It's not even a buzzword, it's just a dumb word. Like, it's not... It doesn't have any purpose now. It's being used so liberally and so stupidly that it makes it sound, like, absolutely invalid. It does, like, it's one thing to call, like, I don't even know what, like, what are some other good buzzwords? Like, I don't know, but, like, oh, hey. Anyway, yeah, it's terrible. Stupid. We need, like, way more count in here than the last time we did this, and I don't know why. I definitely like pulling this guy onto the boss, though, but it would probably be better to not do that. So I think we should try to grab every small pack of flowers we can. There isn't many, to be honest. This pack should probably go with the other one. Didn't they add count? So you have to pull the frog. Yep. Frog's definitely getting pulled now. But it's still not enough, it seems. I don't really know why. Oh, and they, on the add-on, they moved those enemies. That's weird. I'm thinking about making sloppy joes for dinner. Nice. There's not 3 spell sours in here either, so the add-on hasn't been updated, I guess. What was your least favorite dungeon? Mine is Vale. I don't really have a favorite or a least favorite. Sloppy joes are trash tier food along with meatloaf. I really don't like sloppy joes. They're really, honestly, too sloppy, first of all, and second of all, not, like, yeah. I don't know. Sloppy Joe or Slop AI Joe? Good one. Meatloaf is amazing if made right. Yeah, it's alright. I don't really like meatloaf either. My mom makes it a lot, or she used to at least. I think my dad really liked it. We don't really have it much anymore, but yeah, it's not for me. Meatloaf is so good. Oh yeah.
All dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best.
Meatloaf singer? No, the food. I would do anything for slop, but I won't do that. Go on, cop. That was that was actually really good.
Invading our gardens has a price, and the light bloom will make sure you pay it.
So this is where Rumia has.
Meatloaf is on the same tier as beans on toast and jacket potato with tuna and beans. I don't know what those things are really, but if that's a bad thing, let me know. Clarify that, please. I don't know who eats tuna with beans, not me. Then again, I haven't had tuna in many years. I used to have it all the time when I was working at the golf course. Tuna salad sandwiches was my like go-to. Who puts tuna on potato and beans? WTF? I don't know. Tell me you're from England without telling me you're from England. You just smile. My cat likes tuna. That's appropriate. Making fun of white English people. That's working. Have you got any new thoughts on the classic stuff that we talked about yesterday? If you remind me at the end of this dungeon, I might remember on my own. You might not need to remind me, but if you remind me at the end of this dungeon, I think now is the time to have an updated discussion on it. I just had a tuna sandwich myself. Nice. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Oh, okay. How's it going? 2 casters in this pool. GG. Season over. This is slop. Yep. Bolt slop. Yep. Hate having to press interrupt. I've not met someone who has tried baked beans on toast and disliked it. Oh, I've not tried it, so that's the problem. This specific pull is crazy. One of the mobs does a huge pulse AoE damage. I still can't quite protect everyone on disc without them using defensives. Gotcha. Well, they obviously should use defensives. Standing in circles. Is that why that guy did? Key slop season. I missed last season. It was key gem. Yep. I don't know why they even add dungeons. Dungeon slop. This season is this easy. It's going to be a very long season. Why? Same length as the other one, probably. I'm sure we'll learn more about that at Blizzard Con. At the Blizzard Convention they're doing. It's seasonal slop. Yep. I hate seasonal games. I don't know how anybody thinks they're a good idea. I don't like having new content every 6 months. Starting to get quite hyped for BlizzCon. Alright, well wait till you see what we're going to talk about. Did you hear anything about what we talked about yesterday, Cop? I liked all your posts on this video, lol. I wanted to bring it up, but I know people here don't like Classic. Oh no, yeah, I want to talk about it one more time before we move on from that topic permanently. Or until next Friday, I guess. I was stuck in traffic this morning. Stupid vehicle slop. Yep, emission slop as well. You see the like little gas thing, the smoke thing that was coming out of the back of their vehicle? I spent most of yesterday hiding in bed from the heat. Oh, okay, well. I want to talk about it after this key. We're going to make a small detour on the stream and talk about that. One last time. If I wasn't so inundated with reviews, I would actually make a video on it. Because I think it's pretty relevant. I just don't want to take anything away from the season right now. Wow, it's just progression slop. Yep. Death Strike slop is Blood Death Knight 2. Every cigarette I light up these days is just smoke slop. That's crazy, yeah. I agree. Same with vapes too, same thing. Puff slop. What, treadmill slop? What's that at the gym? You go to the gym, lol? Weight slop too there. I hope the keys I sent in are worth it. Yep. Second review of the season is your first review. That will be live on the Sunday. Sorry you finally reacted to the big video about Classic. It was very hard for him to keep quiet lately. His face is too telling. Oh, really? I have to sleep slop. Alright, ZZZ slop. This weekend's gonna be key review slop. Yep. Planet Fitness is just filled with fitness slop. I agree. People failing the most simple mechanic on 15 slop. Well, I don't know what even happened there. We just didn't heal enough or something. What did we fail? Failure slop, some may call it. Yep. Oh, is that what we failed? We didn't soak the thing? Yeah, we're gonna wipe to it a second time.
Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, actually reset the boss. Soak slop? I fucking hate that slop, yep. This fucking release slop where we have to start all the way at the entrance. So stupid. Sloppy slop? Which one is that? Okay. Cargos is back going ham about Classic. What, he's streaming again? I don't know why, like, he doesn't seem to want to actually talk about any specifics about things he knows, so I don't know what the point of it is. It is kind of weird, like, I don't know. If I was like super gung-ho about something like that, and people were constantly insulting me about my position on it, I would definitely, yeah, I don't know why he's not taking the time to clarify what he knows. Like, it's not like he's gonna get in trouble, that's the thing. I just don't want to clarify it because I feel like it might potentially get somebody else in trouble. But yeah, after watching his stream, I think it's time to have a discussion about it real quick. I don't know how we failed to soak that. I don't get that. Good to see such an amazing completion rate. Oh yeah. All right. We're taking a little detour here. But this was brought up yesterday on stream, so I think it's more about stream relevancy than any game relevancy stuff. But I was just watching your video from yesterday and saw the thing about the whole new game. Yeah. All right. So perfect. So great segue. Let's talk about it. So I've been talking about this for about 2 or 3 weeks now. I'm aware of what is happening at BlizzCon, and it's going to be a very shocking BlizzCon, let's put it that way. But I think probably the thing that's the most shocking is this. A lot of people expected Classic Plus, and I think one of the biggest issues with Classic Plus is that everybody has a different expectation of what it is. And I just want to make it very clear that it seems to me that the trend on the people actually developing Classic Plus content is that of modernity, however you would say that word. Like most private servers outside of Turtle WoW, and to some degree Turtle WoW included, have been about modern enterprises coming in. And so that would seem to be Cargos' biggest issue, or other people's issues too, is that they're like, and he mentioned this many times in his videos and streams yesterday, that the idea of like debasing the classic version that they all know and love with like stuff they don't want in it is very offensive. But like he seemed to be open to the idea that if they just did a whole new concept based on classic, that would be a lot better, and that is ultimately what we're getting. So this is I will say that this is, I don't know for sure that this is 100% accurate, but this is somebody who knows what's happening as well. I will say that. So I'm just going to read it out loud, and I won't confirm or deny anything because, again, I don't want to get the person who told me about it in trouble somehow, but this is what appears to be happening, and I will read it out now. Okay, so the reason it's called Camelot is because Arthas, Uther, and the Knights of the Silver Hand are still alive. And some of the parts of this, reading this, are like, it makes me think that the guy is lying about some of this stuff or exaggerating stuff based on what he thinks he knows. because, like, why would you take the time to write? That's right. Classic Plus is a prequel. But anyway, it may, yeah, that's probably true. There are many reasons for this. Blizzard has always wanted to work on a sequel for WoW for over a decade, but they don't want to upset retail players. They don't want people who have been playing for 20 years to think their accounts are now worthless and all their achievements have been replaced. And this is something I've been saying for years, for absolute years, because a WoW 2 would, like, what happens to all my transmog, all my achievements, all my characters, you know what I mean? A prequel solves this issue. Not an alternate timeline, not Chromie with time travel, not the Bronze Dragonflight, just the world as it was in the past. And we are specifically talking about pre-Warcraft 3, which is pretty fucking sick, to be honest. We get to witness the fall of Lordaeron. We get to witness the destruction of Silvermoon, which is great, because that's not, I don't know how he would know that, because that certainly is not, like, that would sound like that would be endgame stuff. But it's possible that he knows that because he's known about what's actually going to be announced at BlizzCon, not necessarily what's going to be playable at BlizzCon. One of the advantages of the work that went into rebuilding Silvermoon for retail is that they can also use it to give us a version of Silvermoon that is not destroyed. Yep, okay. As well as the destruction as it is happening, not 5 years later. Instead of getting into Gilneas after the wall is destroyed by the Cataclysm, which is something that a lot of people wanted for Classic Plus, that's why that's being brought up. He's saying we can experience Gilneas before they quarantine their kingdom. So that's interesting. I guess that means, like, no Worgen, I guess? I don't actually know. From the point of view of a new development team, they were able to easily be put into new quest lines. Instead of finding Mancrick's wife dead, we get to help her out before she dies and maybe introduce her to her future husband. Instead of killing Van Cleef, we get to see the events of his betrayal by Katrina Prestor that sends him over the edge and start the Defius. He spelled it wrong. Old Blanchy is just Blanchy. The reason we get the Shendorai. Alright, now so this one we have to take an even further little jaunt on it. I don't want to talk too much about it, but there has already been confirmation of this for years, or for like a year or something like that. This concept of the hidden elves. It was actually data mined in retail with Midnight launch, and I think everybody just missed it. But yeah. So there's going to be elves for Alliance, and that is because there are no night elves. Seemingly. We have not yet met Tyran, and Teldrassil has not yet been planted. Dire Maul was being powered by demonic corruption, powering the remains of their city, much like how Blood Elves would a decade later. Dire Maul is a city and quest hub, and it gives the Alliance better access to southern Kalimdor, RFK, RFD, Silithus, Daenerys, etc. Horde will similarly get better access to the southern eastern kingdoms, with the Blackrock Orcs, which haven't gone rogue yet under the influence of Nefarian. This is not a seasonal server. There are long-term plans going into Outland with Illidan to conquer the Black Temple, a revamped Outland, before the Naga take over Zangarmarsh. Similarly, we will eventually go into Northrend to attempt to stop Arthas from becoming the Lich King. The time spent revamping Northrend on retail will help them revamp Northrend for 2.0, Wrath. As far as gameplay goes, we can expect the best of SOD. Expect flexible 20-plus person rating, revamped classes that are similar to their TBC versions. I don't have any specifics except that Blizzard was happy with how most classes turned out in SOD, and not happy with how other classes turned out in SOD. Specifically, they were happy about having multiple viable tank specs, so I'd be very shocked if we didn't get Shaman tank or Warlock tank, or perhaps both. He also goes on to say, Grimba Toll, we get to rescue Alexstrasza, which was never sufficiently explored in the old game, even though we know it happened. We also get Dwarf Shaman in the Twilight Highlands, and Undead Paladins. Yeah. One major difference is that, okay, so there's like a bunch of other posts here. I'm just going to post this here if you guys want to read this. There's actually a bunch more stuff, but I don't really want to take too much time. But yeah, that's, so that's it. Who is their target audience for this? I don't know. And that's why I've been talking about it the way I've been talking about it. Because I genuinely don't know who wants this. It sounds fucking cool. But it's like, I don't know who wants this. And frankly, I don't see how they're going to execute it very well. Because it sounds like there's way too much going on in the world. Isn't that too much for a Classic Plus? It's basically a new game. It's not Classic Plus. This is basically not in any way related to Classic. The only thing about it that's Classic is they're not using... Like, this is basically a second version of retail in an alternate timeline. That uses classic like class design and combat and stuff. It's retail, like devolved. It's basically classic minus is what I've heard some people say about it. So the reason I'm talking about it now publicly is because Cargos has already figured this all out and he is basically breaking the news on this. But this is news. This is not speculation, unfortunately, for some. I think some people are really unhappy with it, I'm sure, but if that even remotely comes out like that, I feel like it's gonna shut up Classic players. It's to shut up Classic players. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who wants it. I don't know what it's gonna be like long term. But like I said yesterday, I am very, very worried about it because it sounds like they have like long-term expansion plans for it. Like it's gonna be an actual game that's gonna get patches and tuning and a lot of shit. And yeah. It's going to be interesting. How is 2 factions possible with the prequel? Why do you think it's not possible? I think there's some issues. One, it sounds like Night Elves are not involved, and as such, they're getting High Elves. They're getting Hidden Elves. There's something that if I say it, I will feel a little bit too much. I will confirm a little bit too much. But I'm telling you, there is data mining that already confirms this that has been in Midnight the whole time, and people just don't realize it. It's going to be awesome if it's true and Bro is validated and other streamers who sign NDAs are raked through the mud. Well, I mean, they signed an NDA for a reason. What would the Horde have? What do you mean? They would still have the same races? I don't think Horde changes at all. Like, that's the weird part about it is, like, yeah, the Horde actually is, like, the only thing that changes for them is they don't get Blood Elves because they're not Blood Elves, and they get Undead Paladins instead. That's how they get Paladins, and Alliance gets Shaman through Dwarves. And there's going to be Twilight Highlands as a zone, and that is the Dwarf Shaman are going to be somehow related to that. I don't know if it's like a starting zone for them or something, but how is it not an alternate timeline? That part was one of the reasons that I thought like some of that might be fake. Like, there are a few things in there that I'm like, well, I didn't hear that. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you the truth that I don't know anything about Arthas. Like, I don't know why that's getting brought up. But, to be fair, it sounds really fucking logical based on everything else I know that is true. And they're creating a new game that's an Arthas game. And I don't know much about it, but they're creating a new Arthas game. So it's very much likely true, I think. It sounds like they are actually true. It sounds like it is going to be about Arthas. And I don't know if Arthas is a bad guy or a good guy in the beginning of this. But it's basically going to take place during the events that precede Warcraft 3 in the Human Kingdoms. So there's going to be, like, the Kel'Thuzad has basically already switched from being a human to an undead, basically. That's, like, where it starts from what we can tell. The Darkspear didn't join until Warcraft 3, nor the undead joining until Vanilla WoW. Yeah, so the undead are, like, literally just being turned to undead in this. Like, it's just happening for the first time or something. I don't know how all of it's going to piece together, but it's definitely a little bit strange. Forsaken and Tauren are not in WoW until after Warcraft 3. The Tauren are in WoW, they're just not. The Tauren are in Azeroth, they're just not seen until Warcraft 3. But yeah, honestly, it does kind of sound like there's going to be very limited races that you can play. And I think that is actually going to be the case. Because what I was told, like what they were allowed to test, was just one single race. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. If it was like races get added over time or something like that. Or the timeline that we experience is not linear. Like, if you play an undead, you play like a different phase of the world than if you play a human or something like that. I don't know. I don't know why Arthas is relevant. He's like pretty young, pre-Warcraft 3, and just learning how to Paladin. That's why he's relevant, yeah. Because it's called Camelot for a reason. It's not a working title. It's actually the title. Which is fucking crazy because it's about the Knights of the Silver Hand, basically. Like, Lordaeron is an Alliance city. I don't know anything about when it would be playable, but it's already playable. Like, Blizzard already has it, and it's going to probably come out. I would imagine it's going to launch at BlizzCon. Like they did last year with SOD. It was like a week after BlizzCon or something like that. It was like immediately after BlizzCon. The Forsaken weren't a thing until after the second Burning Legion invasion. Right, and that's happened. That's like where we're starting, basically. Oh, then you're playing the Scourge, I guess. I don't know how to, like, yeah, I don't know. Playable undead are going to be in the game, and they're going to have paladins. That's all I know for sure. I don't know how they're in the game or why they're in the game. Like I said, it might be a separate timeline of some sort. I don't know, but there will be undead paladins, and that is because there will be no blood elves. I don't know why they wouldn't launch it until 2028. Oh, you think they might wait? It's very possible that it will not come out anytime soon, to be honest. I don't know who wants it. I don't know why they're making it. The whole thing is definitely not what classic people want, and I doubt anybody from retail wants it either. But I think the fact that they're doing it and we can agree on that nobody wants it is scary, because it makes me think that, yeah, like I said yesterday, I don't know. It's a very strange thing to have like a second working expansion project that is going to be charged. You're going to pay money for it. There's going to be a separate sub fee, it seems. The going theory is that it's going to be $8 a month instead. Some people are suggesting it's only $8 a month if you have a retail sub, and otherwise it's $15 a month if you're only subbing to that. It's going to be a separate download. It's going to be a separate client, and it is based on the retail client. It is the retail client. Everything from the retail client and all the tech, including the add-on changes, are in it. It is basically 12.0 in Classic, effectively. They're using the 12.0 client, and they are using the Classic concept, basically. So what I'm walking around in right now, this is in this. Silver Moon is in that. And I hadn't realized how obvious that was until it was worded that way. But if you fly around this city, you realize that it's like reconstructed in a way that doesn't really look like what we expected Silver Moon to look like based on TBC. And that's on purpose, because they're actually going to use it to remodel this zone in that Classic experience as well. And so from what I imagine, this whole zone is going to be accessible. But I'm not sure why. That sounds more like an Arthas ARPG and not a Classic MMO. The one thing that we could say is it's very possible that this is not Classic Plus. Like, Cargos believes that this is in lieu of Classic Plus, but I don't know that for sure. This may be the Arthas game that they talked about, but it is in retail, and it is definitely using WoW's engine. So if they try to turn it into an ARPG, quote unquote, I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is, because from what I've been told, it's the classic talents, the classic combat, like the slow combat, like you have to drink, you have to eat, you know what I mean? Like, it's not retail's combat, but it's retail's client. The Forsaken were created after Arthas returned to Northrend to become Lich King. A group of Scourge were... Yeah, I know all about that. Nobody wanted Star Wars in 1976. Nobody wanted Lord of the Rings before it was written. And nobody wanted Fortnite before 2017. That's not related. That's not. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think... what if it's all a smokescreen and they told people random... Okay, so unlike Cargos, I am willing to tell you why I know this. I just won't tell you how it came to be aware of it specifically. But the reason I know this is because a viewer has been at Blizzard headquarters testing it. And how apparently this works is tech companies in and around Irvine, they offer each other free testing. Like, if Blizzard needs like an enormous amount of testing, and instead of hiring people, they do like reciprocal programs or something, it sounds like. And so this person was offered like basically like a free, like you get lunch, you go there, you spend the day at BlizzCon, at Blizzard, I mean, and you play their games. So this person had the option of playing either WoW, a couple options. They had a couple options, including the new Diablo thing that I don't want to spoil. But yeah, they had the option and they chose WoW, and that was what they were given. So, so they have played it, and like I said, it's real. This is not that what we just read is very much like an embellishment, but everything that was said is very much accurate. Like the things that were like, there's a couple of things that are like especially the talking about the future thing. I don't know why this person would know that, because the person testing it at headquarters, like they were there for 3 hours total. You're not going to be able to know end game material, you know. That's why I said, like, I don't know when the end game is going to be revealed or what it is, and that's going to be the big X factor. But outside of that, it's all real. The concept, seemingly a prequel. I don't know that that's true either, but it's definitely not the same timeline. The way the guy talked about it is like, no Chromie, no dragons, no blah blah blah. It's like, I don't know about that, but it's definitely not Classic Plus. It's definitely not in Classic. It's definitely before Classic, one way or the other. Classic Plus isn't real. Blizzard told every content creator something different to track the leaks and pursue legal action. It's all a part of Ian's long game to get revenge. Yeah, I would actually, like, Faxi also said that. What if it's all a smokescreen and they told people random stuff? But if they did, they wasted a lot of time and money bringing these people to the headquarters. It's possible that it's fake in some way, or that it's not what they're going to announce at BlizzCon. It is possible, but that is real. What I described happened, and it's likely not fake. It's definitely, or it's likely not. It's likely coming. Let's put it that way. And yeah, one interesting point about it that people have been talking about is it gives them more creative freedom with like quests and stuff. Because obviously they're going to have to like totally redesign every zone. And it gives them an opportunity to be creative with that, which is hard in modern WoW, because these zones have lore and hundreds of stories already written for them, you know? So it allows it to just be about stuff we already know. It doesn't have to be new stuff. It just allows for creativity. But one thing that I thought was really interesting was it sounds like we're going to make an alternate timeline entirely here. And like we're going to help Arthas, we're going to help Illidan, and those Warcraft 3 story beats are going to play out in front of us. Now, I don't know how they're going to do that, because that's not Classic at all. Like, is there going to be like scenarios? Is there going to be like, you know what I mean? Like, how are they going to tell the story of Arthas? Like, I don't know. Like, where is that going to take place? Is it going to be in dungeons? I don't know. People will play it because it's tied to WoW and people love WoW, but that doesn't mean it's staying power. It has staying power. And that's the thing that worries me the most, is like Blizzard is going to put a significant amount of resources into this. Oh, I already closed this, didn't I? Shit. One other thing that I wanted to show you guys. Oh, no, I didn't. Alright, so one other thing that I wanted to show you guys is this here. I can't get this one to work. I don't think this is real, or if it is, it's been deleted. But I did try to look into it. Yeah, there's no link there. I don't know what that link is. But this is actually legit as fuck, and I didn't even realize that this was a thing. Oh, I forgot the period. But if you look at this post, this was from before SOD was over. Look at all these names. So yesterday somebody was like, they don't have enough people. This is not happening. They don't have enough people. It's like, wait, what? No, it's actually shown that they have a ton of people. And then I guess there was a another picture. The guy says, count the people on the Classic team that went to their work, lunch, dinner together, and there's a picture of it on this thing that's now deleted or something. I don't know. But I guess they have plenty of people. And like I said, I would not be surprised at all if they either hired people directly for this, or they just took people from retail. And that's the thing that worries me, if they did take people from retail. Not having Night Elves, but then having Illidan and an insane amount of Night Elf stories that are going to be happening. Yeah, so I don't know what's playable and what's not, but to me it does sound very weird. Like the point about like the lore being, it sounds like it's almost not WoW, right? Because like there's so many weird things about it that are more story driven than gameplay driven. Yeah, it's very possible that it's not WoW, but it's definitely in WoW's engine. So I don't know. Maybe they just meant it's going to be portrayed as a prequel storyline without it being sold as an alternate timeline game mode with dragons showing up to give you powers. I don't know anything about that part of it. I don't think anybody does, and including that leaker, I don't think. Like, I don't know why he would say that. I mean, maybe it's possible he was there more recently and he saw more, or it's possible that he just got somehow a hold of exactly what they're going to say on stage at BlizzCon. That would make sense. But outside of those two things, like that's not what's been revealed. So, but yeah, Cargos is 100% right. The big question is, how does he know, and why won't he say how he knows? That is a little sketchy, to be honest. But yeah. I did watch a significant portion of that dude's stream yesterday to confirm what he knows. And that's why I wanted to talk about it today, because he's basically already broke this story, and a lot of people just don't believe him on his end. Like, seems like a lot of people don't believe him on his end. But yeah. He's broken the story, and people will eventually realize that it is correct. Okay, anyway, what are we doing? Ruby Lifefuls? Yeah. 2700 mage. I like the idea of a solo game in that area, but an MMO of that, I might have to play it just for the story and lore. That's one of the things that really, yeah, like, I don't want to play that game. I don't, like, that doesn't sound interesting to me at all, frankly. In fact, it's, like, almost kind of, like, the opposite of interesting. But I think it's going to be such a spectacle that you're going to have to play it. And like I said, I really worry that it is going to be the future of WoW. Like, the long future. And I do worry that The Last Titan is somehow going to play into it. Because they actually, in that leak, they did talk about that. How The Last Titan... Basically, like, Midnight and The Last Titan are setting up... And like I said before, which may not have been obvious. But you remember I was talking about how crazy Silvermoon looks compared to everything else in the game? That's why. Because they put extra resources into this to make it usable for both games. And I didn't realize that until recently. But yeah, it's basically just like, I don't know, it's just like a bunch of weird ideas put together. And it doesn't really feel like it would be very interesting. But at the same time, like, how do they develop the story? How do they tell the story? If it's actually like good, wholesome, solid questing, like with good tech behind it, and like, you know, it's not just some weird shit fest where like everybody's just standing there fucking farming mobs. It could be a really, really, really compelling project. Because, like, retail WoW is, like, way too, like, dungeon and raid focused and stuff. There's, like, no good world content at all. But if they manage to do this with this grand scale of story and elements of characters that we already love, like, it could make the best world content ever. Like, it would be better world content than actual Classic, because it's actually, like, crazy important story with potentially the concepts and like world focus of Classic. I still believe The Last Titan will transition into a complete revamp of the world. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Like, would it be that? You know what I mean? It might, yeah, who knows. But it does sound like they are like heavily considering this concept of like the gap bridge, like that was being talked about by Cargos. Like, this is basically going to be in tandem with retail. And a lot of resources are going to be in both. And the BlizzCon reveal will show you that, because there is already, again, there is already detailed data mining on this hidden elf concept that is already in Midnight. It's already inside the files, and people just didn't realize what they were looking at. But it is actually directly tied to this, presumably the collector's edition purchase of this new project. You will get stuff in retail as well. It just runs the risk of them trying too hard to divert from the lore. They didn't want anything at all that happened in the original lore to happen again. Yeah, and so I've always said that that was a big issue with Classic Plus, because it's basically them just rewriting over their own lore. But now that I've thought about it from the other perspective, it's actually a genius idea for them because they've written themselves into a corner with a lot of this stuff. Like it's simply not collecting people. Like people are not compelled by it. And it's not as creative as it could be. Like that's the biggest issue I think, is that WoW has lost a lot of its creativity because they're like really struggling to actually like come up with creative new shit. Like there's just too much baggage to the creativity side of it. So even though the actual expansion of Midnight and the World Soul Saga in general has been spectacular, it's not really that creative. Like it's very, like you see now with the patch, like the recent patch, like it's all kind of formulaic. Like you know where all this stuff's going before it goes there. Yeah, we should have lost it, yep. They really damaged the lore with the jailer. Oh yeah, well, see, I disagree. I think that was their last attempt at being creative, and you see how people ended up not liking it, you know? Well, we got risks, yeah. Maybe Camelot will be a China exclusive. Could you fucking imagine? We have huge Horde Alliance fortifications in Northrend already in Berean Tundra that have doubtless been developed in universe since Wrath. Oh yeah. But it's actually interesting because there's like a lot of stuff in WoW that's like just like the past. Like I'll be very interested to see what Lordaeron looks like, right? It's like that we never got to see that in WoW, so it'll be very interesting to see what the Human Kingdom of Lordaeron looks like, because all of that stuff's there. It's just destroyed, right? Kind of cool.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Old Dalaran would be there too, yep. That's okay, so this is why I'm sure that all of these things are true, because Old Dalaran was part of the testing that the person told me about. Now we lusted, yep. Very friendly group you got there, yep. Mage doing 120k less than the Warlock. Yeah, and the Warlock died on this pack. I, for one, would like to see the Undead get a revamp a la Kalia style. Yeah, that would be interesting. They may do that. Like I said, if they're going to bring Lordaeron into the new Classic Plus thing, then maybe they are going to do that in retail as well. You know what I mean? It's very possible. I love how GG lost its meaning. Another good one, yep. Mage must be the party leader, oh yeah.
You will not interfere! Consume you!
Just clear this group ain't gonna finish the key, you think? I think the fact that they're still here says otherwise. Need Dwayne the Rock Johnson to come into the dungeon and tell these fools to know your role and shut your mouth. That was a good one. Good throwback there to a long time ago. Some people in the Mythic Plus community are such snowflakes. It's a good thing we are going back to Northrend in the last Titan. They'll feel right at home. That was a good one, Top. Another good joke. You're on fire today, brother.
But I need your strength, little ones. My chill will freeze your bones. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
Beware.
These belts are pure. They will show you the truth. My chill will freeze your bones.
Can you imagine all the Northrend dungeon redesigns of Mythic Plus? Yeah, I don't know what they're actually going to do for next expansion's dungeons.
Consume you.
There's been also speculation that it's only going to be about half of Northrend that gets used. Which would make sense because I believe the right half of Northrend has no real relevance from the Warcraft 3 side of stuff.
Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. A miserable end.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above.
There's layer 14 Metro. I'm exhausted. Oh no. Pugging isn't easy, oh no.
The exposed
Nope, you're right.
pools are in grave danger.
Don't think it.
A
Did you expect it to be?
powerful is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
So are people pulling this alone then?
Save as many as you can.
I have a feeling the answer is no, but it is pretty dangerous, so maybe. Al behind, remember that? This is the first time I missed having a pre-made, oh yeah. For the most part, pull it along, gotcha. Oculus Heroic was bad enough. Mythic Plus would be no. I don't want to imagine. Oh, okay. Do you skip the fire mini boss then? Yeah, we weren't planning on doing that because people were saying we should fight that one instead, but it has not worked out for us at all. So going back to this, one of these idiots is going to get some loot they need as well. Oh yeah, hopefully me. Still need a cloak. What did you lost at your 13 minutes in the key but 3 minutes unsated? We lost at the third pack of the dungeon after they argued about it. Technically, they complained about the mage. The mage hasn't said anything back, yeah. Over dot is over it. Yeah, how's it going, actually?
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
In keys below 10, I already had the joys of playing with 2 Blood Death Knights that didn't even have a weapon enchant. That probably happens a lot. People who have never played it don't realize you can just go and get it whenever you want. I've also seen reviews of Blood Death Knights who bought a weapon enchant instead of using the DK ones.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the
Alright, we won't want
tribals
it.
desecrate this hallowed space.
Love the Mythic Plus mentality though of just instantly wanting to leave when not thinking to time it. Like, how are the other players going to learn if they can't finish and see things? Yep. Yeah, it's the biggest issue in Mythic Plus, unfortunately. Oh my god, seriously. Alright, well now we're definitely not timing it. Did he just die on purpose? Yeah, he taunted the mob. They're so scared of leaving, it is crazy, yep. The respawn isn't down in the pit anymore, it's actually a quick run back, nice. Your team doesn't want to finish, but you randomly hold them hostage and threaten to report them. No, this is not random. There's nothing random about it. I want to finish the key, so does the group leader, so they have they're in a group that wants to finish the key, so if they don't play, then they would be reported and they're breaking the rules. They're not hostages though, they can leave whenever they want. They just for some reason are very, very worried about getting the lever debuff. Even though we have demonstrated many times over that nobody really cares about it. But yeah, what do I gain? I want to finish the dungeon. I want to see this dungeon through. We've had a lot of problems with this dungeon. And I want to see what the count looks like now with the changes to the route and the run. It's the opposite. They don't want to complete the dungeon and would rather protest than just keep playing and others learn and get gear. Yep. Very frustrating. Yeah, whenever you say hostage, you lost the argument, unfortunately. That's another good example. Like we were talking about before with the buzzwords. I just feel like if you don't get 5 people that want to finish, just go again. You can't just go again, bro. You need the key. That's not how the game works. Hostage slop, yep.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Is there a reason that you would not want to leave the dungeon if you don't want to be in it anymore? I don't know why so many people bend over backwards mentally with this thing. Lever mark makes it virtually impossible to get into groups. No, well, maybe this, you think something's changed this season or what? Because that wasn't true in previous seasons at least. Getting groups is annoying enough without a lever debuff. Kind of obtuse to pretend it doesn't exist. It's not me who's pretending it doesn't exist. I thought it was going to be a big deal and it's simply not. Plus you'd have to leave, yeah, I mean one way or the other. You don't just get it for leaving one key. If I'm having a horrible time in there, I will just leave and sit and take the debuff as I do other things. Well, it's not. That's not the debuff, but yeah. You should get the lever debuff to test your theory. Get it and queue up as DPS. I don't play DPS. So no thank you. But how would you even be sure? Like you get invited a lot as DPS, you're saying that you get invited to like any key you want and then when you have the debuff you don't get invited to any key or something? It would never be obvious that it would be the lever debuff. The lever debuff goes away after you clear as many dungeons as it took to get it to lose it. So if you had, it seems to be based on some kind of percentage of how many keys you finish or something like that. But like if you have to leave like 6 dungeons to get it, then you have to finish 6 dungeons to remove it. We figured that part out at least, it seems. I don't even know how the debuff works. Yeah, well. Not many people do, honestly. Because otherwise, people wouldn't be this worried about it. Your threat to report actually has them participating. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it's kind of funny. They're playing, it's like they're actually, well, maybe that's overall still, but it seems like they're trying. The Warlock certainly is asking, or trying. Him asking about Bloodlets is really funny. Hopefully these people just will stop being children and just finish the fucking dungeon. We're almost done. Like, it would be like very little time extra. It would be like 5 minutes or something. The fact that you're even worried about the lever debuff tells me you leave at the slightest mistake. Yep, it's obviously a big issue if you're doing it that often. But other than that, if you're not doing it that often, then it doesn't matter at all. That was his first comment in the party chat? Yeah, I think you're right. I don't feel like working today. My job's holding me hostage. Yikes. You should probably go to the law, like to the police or something. Holding people hostage is illegal. And obviously super immoral. Healer's dead again. Dream Eater, thought stolen. Pretty sure hostages don't have the option to leave a hostage situation. No, probably not as easily as just clicking a UI interface. Like, imagine if I like hold you hostage and demand ransom from you. But you can also just leave if you want. But if you leave, you might get some kind of penalty for leaving. But it's like, you're totally fine if you leave, nothing happens. Like, you'd have to get taken hostage like dozens of times for it to be an issue kind of thing.
Beware.
Healer has an angel transmog? Yeah, that's nice, right? Only time I would consider leaving a group is if we failed too many times. Gotcha. Oh, this guy's gonna go offline with 2 minutes left? Is that a gift from the gods that we just got? Wow. That's kind of wild. That guy's gonna actually end up getting the lever debuff now. Maybe he didn't go offline on purpose. I bet he probably didn't. Cop, hey, you want to just leave that dude holding you up in there? Hostage? Nah, I'm good. I don't want to hurt my hostage percentage. Yeah, right. That's basically it. Yeah. He probably actually did DC. Oh, yeah, he's back. Shit. Right. That would have been crazy if that happened that way. Still doesn't change the fact of how annoying it is being stuck in content with people that don't belong here. No, it doesn't, yep. But at the end of the day, that's Pugging. It sucks, but so does Pugging at times. All the priest was talking transmog or talking crap about his transmog. Yeah, you can do that too. Funny. I didn't know it was possible to have 2 ads at once. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Well, they proved their point.
I simply wish you had lasted.
I'd be interested to hear somebody's thoughts on that. I mean, to be fair, they did follow the rules, yep. They didn't even let her laugh finish before they left. So annoying, like take 5 minutes and finish. Yeah, these people are just idiots, but I don't expect that after all that to happen. Oops, didn't mean to send it to him a second time. See what these guys have to say. When they weren't pulling trash and dying intentionally, that is. Although what the guy, the Death Knight, was doing that, but everybody else wasn't. No answer. I guess nobody's surprised by that. Yeah, I do think the ability to leave after time is over is a loophole that needs to be closed as well. I get why it's a thing, but like in a situation like that where those people are clearly like, it's clearly a loophole. The vote is indicating that we want to finish overtime, and they just sit there and do everything they can to not have any rules broken until the last possible second, and then they do it. I don't, like, if you're able to do that, then the vote is meaningless. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, you shouldn't even be allowed to vote with, like, if you have, like, 5 minutes left and you're not on the last boss, like, why is the vote even a thing, you know? Couple small issues with the system still. Right, like, it's just a total waste of time on everybody's part. That one will be in the video. Why would it be a waste of time? Somebody all just said before, it's their choice to leave. I know. No. Just because if you simply left when you wanted, then we could all just move on. But by waiting until 0 all the time until that is wasted. The one thing I did get to see was, well, we didn't even get to see the route because that fucking idiot pulled them all, but players need to have some form of anonymity when they want out of a key. That's where I push back. Well, they do. What do you mean? It's just a character. You can delete the character and make a new one whenever you want. I wonder if they were all a duo or something. Huh? We asked to stop that. You just, the one, don't want it. Leaving is scumbag behavior, so we should enable scumbags by not punishing said behavior. Leaving sandbagging key is undoubtedly scumbag behavior regardless, but it's more nuanced than some people think. Is it? I know. As in, if you queue in a key and you have a tank who's just pulling 2 mobs at a time with zero intention to time the key at all, the DPS should have full freedom to leave. They do. That's what I'm saying. That stuff, you can just leave whenever you want. First of all, even if you got the debuff from leaving one key, it's not a fucking thing. Like, I don't know why people freak out about it. And second of all, you're not going to get the debuff. That's not going to happen enough. Like, how many times have you run into that? I mean, obviously, I as the tank have never run into it, but... When someone makes a few mistakes, people feel like they can just AFK or DC. There is no tank in a 12 that only pulls 2 mobs at a time the whole dungeon. I mean, like, it's extremely unlikely that that would happen, yeah. Keep switching back and forth between streams. What drama happening here now? Not much drama, it's just idiots. Same shit we've been dealing with for years. It's always that too, Big Sturdy. You hear this all the time. Like, this guy's like basically saying like my vote doesn't count and he wanted to leave, so we should have let him leave. It's like, why? I like, bro, we vote. I'm sorry, you lost the vote. If you got it from one leave, you know how many people would have it from a real DC? Right, yeah, that's a great point, yep. You would see it all the time. Especially right now, this season, there's been a lot of DCs. You guys are seeing that? A baser? You're seeing that? Make sure you record that and send that in, brother. Because I've never seen that once. If you run into that, make sure you record it and send it in. Otherwise, I do not believe you. I have to leave before I melt completely. Thanks for the stream. I hope to catch you tomorrow. Alright, good luck, brother. I don't even think there are packs that have 2 mobs first of all, but that's obviously an example that it's just an exaggeration. It's just like 1 pack at a time, I think is what they're saying. And when they're not down to abandon, you can choose to leave or participate in the key you signed up for, right? Someday we'll get... This guy's like... I don't know if he's like doing something else or what. It's taking him a very long time to answer these questions. He's doing it, but he's just taking a really long time. Then people who just fabricate stories to make their action seems justified. That's very common, and that's exactly what's happening here with this 2 mobs pull at a time thing. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll carry on one way or the other. If he doesn't answer me by the time I'm back, then we're moving on. Oh, he didn't reply, I guess, huh? Anyway. On to the next key. And the next group of fucking quitters and losers. Like every day. Anyone knows the solution for missing sparks? Blizzard released a thing about it. Maybe there's some kind of discussion on the forums about it or something. I have all the ones I'm supposed to have, I believe. Maybe not, though. How do I open a ticket now? The same way as always. That hasn't changed. You can also do it on the website too if it's easier. I think the thing is they want you to like really prove that you should open a ticket first, so you have to go through like a couple questions or something like that. It's so cool to see the niche strats on this race. Methods are sacrificing a tank right now, then battle resing to try and get Twin Fangs down. Wait, how does that help? I think they're purposely having him soak more poisons to help the rest of the team out. Oh, I got it. That kind of mechanic. That's cool.
2, 1.
We used to do, I can't remember what fight it was, but there was a fight where like a similar mechanic, and we did it with the shaman totem, the thing that would res you or whatever. Remember what that would be, but that sounds extremely familiar to me. Like I know we did it, I just don't know where or when. Trio boss and night hold. Oh, is that what it was? Okay. The botanist guy, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, what did you have to do there? I don't remember.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. Such a pointless death.
Someone got a soak debuff and instead of them soaking it, you just have them die and you don't have to do whatever the soak was or something. Oh yeah, okay.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
But I'm thinking if we skip the fire guy, we should probably also skip those 2 mobs near the fire guy. And if so, then I bet we need these mobs. So I was thinking about either pulling them now with the mini boss or pulling them into the next boss. This guy has entirely too much health though, it's crazy now. So you can't fight him in there especially is really crazy.
Meladrusa,
How the fuck did those aggro?
I have failed.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. You will not interfere! I consume you!
I don't know what the purpose of locking you in there. I think it's just because they realized it was like really cheesing the mechanic of him charging around. And that it is meant to be like you might accidentally spawn whelps and stuff. But realistically, it's just like a way worse fight now. Like it was tuned well enough when the mob never moved and you could DPS him the whole time. But now that he's running up and down the room and constantly getting shields and stuff from ads that he's pulling, it's like kind of really dumb.
frozen and shatter!
That door being there is the worst part of this instance. Yep.
I consume you!
I'm fine with the change. It's just now it takes way too long to kill him compared to what it should be. I don't necessarily think the change is a bad change. I do think it makes sense because of, like I said, how many people were effectively ignoring the main mechanic on the mob. But at the same time, it's way too long. That was a ridiculously long combat.
My chill will freeze your bones! I consume you!
Takes away from group skill expression with pulling trash on the boss also. That's true too, yeah.
Frozen and shatter!
Less of a problem, but definitely a part of it. Oh, I didn't AMS. I popped everything to AMS with it and I didn't do it.
My chill will freeze your bones.
Seriously, did they remove the ability to write tickets? No. Because you have to go through like a bunch of questions first for them to kind of allow you to write a ticket because of how many people were kind of like spamming tickets, but
Be frozen and shatter. I consume you.
I mean, if you have a legitimate issue, you should probably just go to the support forum though.
Be frozen and shatter.
Oh yeah, it's about sparks. What? Yeah, I don't know. Definitely take that to the support forum. Somebody will just tell you what you're missing,
Good work,
probably.
champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above. The exposed life pools are engraved.
They made a comment. They made a post about the spark issue. That's why I was saying, like, go there first and see if anybody has any answers.
Clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Quickly, take the eggs! Save as many as you can!
This spot doesn't prevent knockbacks, I guess, anymore. But it's such a small knockback now that it doesn't matter, I guess. This guy's only just answered now. Fucking idiot. Just more I'm the only person who matters mentality.
Now see to the others.
I've been quite enjoying the cadence playstyle of Blood Death Knight compared to the spamminess of Bear. Oh yeah. That's one thing that I love about Blood. You press a lot of different buttons. You never press the same button more than a few times. At least not as Deathbringer. Why do people do this? Like, why the fuck do people do this, man? I really don't understand why people would just run into those 3 non-elites that don't give count. This dungeon fucking sucks. It is so crazy how many dumb things we have to deal with in this dungeon. These should not be issues. These are not issues with the dungeon, but somehow players cannot fucking figure it out. I don't know why they didn't just remove them if they weren't going to give count. Well, they've always been there. I don't think it's necessarily something that needs to be removed. It's just like some common sense would be nice. Obviously, we don't want to just walk right into them as we're about to make like a 250-yard journey on our timed dungeon. Had a mage unload CDs into the second boss here earlier on pull, and I had no taunt. No taunt, that's crazy. Oh my god, what's going on? The fuck were these people doing for the last 30 minutes? They couldn't have been that AFK, otherwise their character would have been logged out and the message would be gone.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
Where's the warlock? Oh, right there. I don't know. This dungeon's like... Wait, what is this thing? I hate this place. Yeah, it's become a really rough dungeon. Which is weird because it's a lot better in terms of like the version that we used to have, but somehow people are just infinitely worse at it. Oh my god, bro.
You cannot escape the heat. And
Yeah, it has to be a duo. Makes a lot more sense. Is there a weird sound thing there? No. I mean, not on my end at least. I think we gotta go boss. No one have a kick left after that. This key is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why is this guy whispering me now again? That's probably a misspell or something.
You cannot escape the heat. Snuff out. Sue.
Vile monster! I protected these life pools. No!
Great. Yeah. Bad day to be a key. This dungeon's ridiculous. I don't know how it's so hard for people. This guy says he doesn't want to extend the conversation, but he's just messaged me 30 minutes after we first had the conversation. What? Did I message him by accident? No. Because I need to have respect if you did a question to me. Then stop going AFK and answer them when they come in. How much DPS Holy Pally usually does in keys? I'm not sure, but you can look at the spreadsheet. All the runs are there if you want to look at it. Alright, preservation, demo, ret, and sub.
Many farewells.
How do you do this? Like that. I don't know. I'm not very good at using chat. How do I get it to... There we go. These disbands today. It's why when going for gear, I just have to farm 10s. Yeah. Ruby Lightfuls is probably your highest disband so far. Oh, we can see the spreadsheet. It's not a mystery or something. Disband percentage, the highest is actually Den of Nalarak still. Ruby Lightfuls and Void Scar Arena are both at 50. What if him and the priest are just one guy playing across 2 accounts? That's probably why it's taking so long to get these conversations to go. Crazy. People are fucking weird. I don't want to keep talking about it, but keeps talking about it over and over again. Like I hope you find your answers. I'm asking to find them, and you just won't fucking do what you should do. Blinding Veil. Okay, Void Scar. This one really shouldn't be hard either, but we keep having issues on that first pack. Priest didn't want to get in Discord either. Who knows? That guy's going to take another 30 minutes to respond, I'm sure. No, what happened? Not in a party, alright. I'm telling you, it's one guy. You might be right, to be honest. That's funny. It's actually the Warlock piloting these other two. Oh yeah, don't even bring that guy up. Holy shit, he's gonna whisper. He's gonna whisper me next, dude. He's like, I'm back. I'm at pool. Yes. That'd be hard to pull off. Makes sense why they all share the exact same ideals. It's the exact same like conversation, and the fact that it took this long for both of them to reply tells you that there's definitely something abnormal there. And when I said, "Are you a duo?" the answer should have been, "Wait, with who?" Because there was 3 people who wanted to leave, but he didn't answer it that way. He said it was a pug. It's like, ah, so you were definitely a duo then, because otherwise you would have just said something more, you know. You would have been more incredulous about the question. Back when key repeaters were a thing, there were people who were challenging themselves by soloing Mythic Plus on 5 accounts. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's actually kind of sick. It's hard. I tried to do it with just 2 accounts at one point, and it was very hard to do. But then they banned it or whatever, and that's that. Okay, I guess we're not pre-potting.
Alexstrasza charged us with protecting the life pools from the Primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Feels like that's good damage, but the pack feels like it's dying very slow. Buff again, Pala heal.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. Such a pointless death. To disturb Meladrusa's work. Meladrusa, I have faith.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. You will not interfere! I consume you!
No deaths in the first area. That's a good start. I think every run we've done, there's been some deaths in this first area, though. Hopefully this will finally be the run. So typically your AMS lets you hit 3 frost circles without a debuff. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's boss damage or something, but it does seem like there's some variability there to it. But I've just been popping a second CD with it since there's no real other need. You know what I mean? Like I just pop AMS and Vamp Blood there. Or Vamp Blood and AMS there to make it even bigger. Are you farming this key or is it your key? I'm trying to upgrade it. It's one of the two I need for Resilient 14 right now. It's not my key now. Oh, that does a lot of damage on top of it, putting the debuff on the player too. I didn't realize that. Mage almost died there. Shocking.
These belts are pure. They will show you the truth. My chill will freeze your bones.
Alright. Definitely not an issue.
Ice consume you.
I didn't pop fucking Disband.
And shatter.
Well, that ruined that.
Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. A miserable end.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above. The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Quickly, take the eggs! Save as many as you can!
Yeah, discharge can be dispelled. It goes on. I know it's not that mechanic. There's another mechanic. It goes on 2 people, I think. Both dragons are pretty difficult, but not so difficult that I think it's a run breaker. I think they used to be way worse. What the fuck? In about 15 minutes, so that priest should be messaging you soon. Yep, I'm sure it's gonna happen again right as soon as we get to the boss. That's like the worst possible timing for it to happen last time. That's funny. That's the first death. These packs always bad. I don't know. Are other people not playing it like this? I'm shocked to see such like a disheveled attempt at all of these packs. I must be doing something different than everyone else. A lot of damage that's just dying. People are just dying too and not stopping cats and stuff. What are you doing differently? Not voting to disband earlier in the dungeon. Oh, that's it, actually. Yeah, my bad. If the priest whispers you should just respond to the Death Knight.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Most people go the other way, but also you'd lust here if going this way, and they didn't. In fact, most of your groups are holding lust until second boss. I think you should definitely hold it until second boss if it's possible to still get a lust on the last boss. It's just the same pack over and over again. It's not like anything changes from pack to pack. Going left is better though somehow, or what? Or going right, I guess. Most people go the other way. So you're saying I should go right instead? Would that... what would that change? Socian, what's up? Welcome. Same as always. Lots of disbands. Here's another one. Three deaths. Yeah, let's give up. They skipped the Thunder Dragon. I have Lust for Fire. So that's what I was originally doing, and people were telling me I should skip the Fire Dragon and fight the Thunder Dragon instead, so. Can't do both. Hey, we're gonna successfully do this.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the Primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
Did that just aggro? Oh my god, I fucking hate this dungeon. Yeah, it's the worst dungeon. I didn't think it was going to be, but it is the worst dungeon. It's over now. Key's over. I skipped both dragons for my 16. How do you skip both? You guys want to quit? We can quit. Whoa.
Only the
That would make me die faster than that.
Survive.
Could have waited a second or two longer, I guess. Legit no reason to hold lust till second boss. It's a joke, just send it and then lust mini boss before last boss. There's no reason to use it on trash either. That's what I'm saying. It's the same trash over and over again, so it's like lusting on one of the 4 packs doesn't really seem like it would change anything. Can I show Holy Pally overall DPS? Oh, the key's not over, but yeah, at the end we can. I wouldn't have thought so, but it seems buying aggro in this dungeon is really easy. Yeah, it's frustrating. Well, what do you pull the Fire Dragon with that you lust and think that's a good pull? Because I tried doing it with the pack that's right next to it, and it was like a wipe. It was like a fucking disaster. Like we can't survive it, it felt like. You pull it with the blazing dude as he's almost dead, like half or less. Hmm. All lusting the dragon gets you is to the hard part faster. I agree with that, definitely, yeah. Lusting the fire dragon doesn't seem like a good idea at all. Because by the time lust is over, you're now into the hard part. Skipping that dragon seems like the right choice. I just don't know what... Like, that's not even like on my radar as an issue at this point. We can't get people to survive the regular trash packs. Is there actually enough count in the instance to skip both? I don't know why Kyle would lie about it, but I'd like to hear more about how you do it, because I guess so. You probably have to pull one of those casters, I guess. Oh, we pulled everything in the middle, or in the beginning. There's like one extra pack and that would be it. It's definitely not enough to make up for the dragon. You have to pull one or two? How do you know? How do you not know which? Oh no, if you could just tell me what like the route is. I don't need to see a video or anything. I just want to... Like what's different about... Because there's not many options routing wise, right? So what do you pull extra besides the dragons? I mean, one way or the other, I don't even know that it matters because we're not wiping to the dragons. They're skippable, maybe, but it's not an issue. The issue is the regular trash. You can't get anybody's... Like, every death in that dungeon is to something that should not be a problem. Feels like we're just not going to upgrade that key. Well, we're going to keep trying. Oh, you wanted the overall? Yeah, there you go. It's there. I don't know, brother. You can take a look again if you can take a look at the other holy pallets in the spreadsheet if you want to see it. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Okay, what are we doing? Just one caster. What do you have to do to pull those? Like you aggro it and then interrupt it and then it will move, or what? Does it stay there the whole time? Hit once and it moves. Yeah, I don't know. Probably just stick with what we're doing, but interesting. Yeah, it's probably our last, unless it's a quick disband again, this is going to be our last chance at it for today. From what I saw, you got to get one Stormbringer and pull everything at the start. Yep. Yeah, that's based on what we just got sent. That seems to be the case. Do the whelps give count? Is that why they're on the route? Or they're not. They're just red by default. They don't give count. It looked like they were, like, they're on the one pack. They're there, so I thought maybe they were, for some reason, aggroed on purpose. Wait, what is this? That's another thing. If you're pulling those, like, when do you pull them? You actually try to drag that guy all the way over there? Well, I have yet to have an issue with the timer, that's for sure. We're having two different issues with the dungeon, it sounds like, so I appreciate your input, but I have not gotten to that point yet where that's a problem. Maybe it will be in the future, but as of right now, we simply cannot get people to survive these packs, so I was simply asking if people were doing something differently with the casters or something. I got that. Maybe there was some way to, I don't know, maybe some different cadence or perhaps something. Oh, did I not? Shit, did I not put that last one on the sheet? No. Right? I don't know, I've done too many of them now at this point.
Charged us with protecting the light pools from the Primeless. I pray they have not infiltrated.
I don't think I do have this, that's the problem. It's just like, seems like totally beyond my control. People constantly die to shit that doesn't seem dangerous. And I don't know how to solve it.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. Such a pointless death.
This excavating blast that's killing people here, I guess. Like I'm totally unaware of how anybody even dies on the second pack of this dungeon. Just that one mechanic is a lot of healing or something. Earthbound's imprint. That plus the blast, I guess.
Meladrusa's work.
All I can get for liquid? Oh yeah. This time the mini boss actually dying fast.
Meladrusa, I have failed.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return.
And combo hurts. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
You will not interfere.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above. The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Quickly, take the eggs! Save as many as you can!
The mob got Gorfing and then immediately started casting again. That was strange. I guess since it's not getting silence, it can do that. Good group so far. Yeah, it was good up until this point in the last round too, though. This is where people started dying.
You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Is bringing the fire rings to the casters not a thing anymore? I don't know. Yeah, good question, to be honest. To knock them in the air, right? I don't know. They don't do anything to them now. Oh, okay.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this.
Okay, great
hallowed
timing here.
space.
Right? Wait, maybe not. Actually, terrible timing now. That's the worst possible timing, I guess. And now we're fighting this. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know. This key is just not timeable. I don't know. No idea what we need to do to time this key. Just commit to fighting both dragons, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how that aggroed. getting less, like, it's getting more and more frustrating. Tons of stuff happening in this dungeon that doesn't make any sense, like, doesn't seem obvious to me at all. Timer's doing really well though, so I guess we can afford to go over count. This is like 3 minutes faster than the last run. But if we have no wipes, I think we're still probably fine. This is the dungeon I've done the least thus far. Oh yeah.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Yeah, comfortably gonna be able to last this and the last boss, so the timer's just super lenient compared to the last run somehow. Even though we're a full mini boss overcount. Timer in here isn't the problem, I agree.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself! Be overwhelmed by the flame! You cannot escape the heat!
Disco Inferno? Oh, really? Why? What happened? A fire somewhere? I heard that boulder used to explode on contact. It still does. They just fixed, like, the problems with it. It used to, like, hit, like, random little things around the room. But now it doesn't. There's so much fire all around you. Oh yeah. Mostly on that one side. Behind me is clear. Although there is a forge there that we can use to do blacksmithing for some reason. This is the trouble you run into if you skip both dragons. Yeah, I was just thinking that. You could definitely go right more though, but that would, you'd potentially run into the dragons, I think. Professional quests was there at the start of Dragonflight. No, I know that. I was just joking around. But it is weird that the game objects or whatever are in the dungeon too.
Vile monster! I protected these life pools. No!
Ruby slot pulls, yep. Ruby lard pulls. Oh, that's definitely... That one's not as clever. Dragon lard. No, that's definitely not it. Not as funny as some cops jokes before, that's for sure.
Deal with these operations.
My pleasure. Take off. That's enough.
Ruby Life Pools is a design. As a design feels like it should be cool, but something about it here and in Dragonflight just doesn't hit. Oh, really? What does hit me? Yeah, it's fucking crazy amounts of slang anymore, man. I can't figure out half these comments, but I do think that this dungeon's a great dungeon. It's just lots of players just don't... I don't know, there's just like a lot of easy mistakes that are being made. And it makes it really difficult to time it when that's happening. Trying to get it to stop going to the sides. I guess that doesn't really... I thought it worked the way... I thought it would just always spawn near the boss or something. It baits near players. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, the middle is so much better, it seems. Doesn't hit, just doesn't feel fun. Lots of tough dungeons were still fun. This one's still blah. Gotcha. Yeah, I find it fun. There's a lot of stuff that you can do, especially as Death Knight, that makes it pretty interesting. A lot of death grip targets, that's for sure. A lot of things to grip. I always like when there's stuff like that. You can do a lot of interesting pulls because of that. Okay, well that was a fucking joke. 2.5 minutes left. Didn't even get an extra lust in. Oh, we got loot too. That means we got a ring. Or no, I guess that means we got a cloak. Sweet. There you go. Azralan Death Knight. I got the item I wanted. Brother. You didn't notice the achievement, I guess. No, we still need Void Scar Arena. Yeah, I just got the crest achievement, and that means I don't need the cloak rape. This is what I was talking about with just lusting a dragon or flame ad group. You lust an entire... Well, we didn't lose it. We just did the dungeon that fast. You lose 5 lusts if you triple upgrade every key, right? Like, sure, if we were planning to have 2.5 minutes left, we could have used it better, but it would normally be up there. Unless you're just really always gonna blast that key open. Okay, so did we put the last one on there? There's too many now. I can't. I think no, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've done 4 in a row. Right? Yeah, we did 4 in a row. Okay, so we did put that one on there. I don't know why I thought we didn't. How many keys do we have so far today? That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, alright, that's right. Okay, that's it for today, unfortunately. I have some time left, but not enough time to comfortably do another dungeon. So, let's get this on the sheet. Not one Mistweaver. There was one, actually 3 so far, but yeah. Only in the beginning. At least they changed the fire debuff from being spreadable just by touching it. That is a much needed change for sure. I support this change. Ellie Shaman, Bombkin. Very good. Alright, cool. I'm going to go work on the
just the reviews for this weekend, so get some time for that at least. But yeah, that is it for us. We'll be back tomorrow. We are now 1 point away from 3,200, but all we need is Void Scar Arena for Resilient 14, and then we already got a couple 15s down, so hopefully we'll have more success as we go up higher, but I already feel like we're way behind where we should be. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, that's that. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.